everybody. It's so good to see you guys. For anyone new here, yes, I am Cryptid. I am one half of Cryptid Roots, and I host a writing critique here on Twitch every other day when I'm streaming. Sometimes I do games too, but yes, if that's your kind of jam, if you're looking to hear cool stories or get feedback on your stories, this is the kind of place to do that. So hello, Aria, hello, Zoe. I was about to say hello to myself because I typed in Meep in the chat. That's so silly. Hi, Maximum Sharpie. People might be an ad, so I'll just type in real quick. Oh, I think Maximum's in the queue as well. Let me see over here. I'll pull it up real quick so I don't think you guys can see it. Yeah, I have my Discord up so I can see the story queue. It is really exciting. We're at 12 right now in the story queue, so I'm getting it down. Hi, Aria. I saw your little. I think it was you who also commented a little cute gif on our Instagram. I was like, oh, it's Aria. Oh my goodness, it is. I know I shouldn't complain about doing social media stuff in the grand scheme of things. I've worked much harder jobs. It's just like emotionally, it's emotionally taxing to do a lot of social media posts. I'm not equipped for it. Oh, thank you so much for the 35 stream streak. Yeah, hi Chatty Matty, welcome on in. I know Hide and Heart responded to the call. I do see Maximum Sharpie though, and I believe Maximum Sharpie, you're in the story queue. Right now. I'll see if Maximum wants to go tonight, because if so, I think they're 4th on the queue, so if I can get that knocked out, that sounds pretty good. Who else is here? We have Superstar, Hide and Heart, Hellenic. Oh, I feel so bad. Hellenic was in the chat not yesterday, but last stream. I should have remembered and seen if I could have got their story done too. Hi, Dusthead. Yeah, Maximum. I was saying, I think you're in the queue. Do you want to be read tonight? That's over, perfect. I was asking if you want. I think you're 4th in the queue. Do you want to be read tonight? I have you. Deathhead's also in the queue. I'm just going through. I'm trying to get everything all done. Oh, you finished Owl House. I did see you mention that. Yeah, I know everyone who watches it really likes it. So let's see. Maximum Sharpie is 4th. Let me go back. Now this one is a little bit different. It's not like it's for the game, if I remember right. Let's go ahead and see. Let me load it up. Story by Maximum Sharpie. Where is it? It's here. There we can see who the wonderful writer is. And there. I think that looks good. Oh yeah, I found a new website I have to look at. I think we have to apply for it and like meet some criteria, but it could be another place for us to host our patches and stuff. That could be really nice. Also, Dibsy, we still got your spot for the pirate story. Nice. Oh, Dr. Stone. That's an anime, right? I think I've seen that. I've seen some cosplays of it and stuff. I haven't watched that one either. I've heard good things about it though. So yeah, Zatara. We have Maximum. I'll see if Deathhead, and then I know Hide and Heart's also willing to go. That will at least get 4 people done if I can get everything done in a decent amount of time. I think we're at 12. And that's not bad. It's not really going to be 6 today because I think some of the people just stopped showing up. So it probably won't be the full 12 before I like restart the queue. Because I think a handful of them just stopped showing up. Like they're not paying attention anymore. Like they're not waiting for their critiques. So it's probably like 4 today, maybe 4 next stream, and then a little bit more, and I think that should be about the queue. I think then we'll be caught up. So I'm really happy with that, and I am thinking of all the new shiny things to add in to the new story submissions queue. Oh, you kept missing it? No, you're all good. Let's see. So let me read your description for this. Okay. This one is the adventurer story, right? Yeah. An adventurer receives an artifact from a servant of the gods, with the instructions to lead the people through the coming dark times. Over time, the adventurer will begin to gather a harem of followers that will grant the hero additional powers. As the adventurer started life out as a commoner, he will have to navigate his way through the social class system into nobility and build a new settlement. With a small area of land to work, the hero will have a place to house the large group of followers. Upgrades to the settlement will open up additional powers and resources for the hero to use in the battle against the darker times. It's dialogue only for the most part. Got it. I think we read some of this. We read some of this already, right? So there's no clue what I was yelling about. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. Do you remember where we left off? Let's see. I think the hero got something from the deities, right? He got the cool power. Oh, what, 80 streams? An 80 stream streak? Oh my god, I missed it earlier. Yeah, 80 stream streak. How did that happen? How has it been this long? I felt so silly. There was a new person in chat the other stream. I think they were also a new VTuber and stuff, and they were asking me for tips and feedback. I'm like, how to start streaming, how to be a VTuber. And I'm over here and I'm like, what are you doing? I'm still a baby. I don't know anything. Why are you asking me? And then I see the growing numbers, and I see the follower count, and I see how many months we've been streaming, and I'm like, oh god, when did this happen? I'm not a baby anymore. Yeah, do you know what page that's on? That's what I was asking. Like, do you know what page you're on? Do you know where we were at? This was the DD explaining it. Makes for the hunter's path and attempt to find this Maharaj. I think we did this too. Hi, Superstar. I think you also have one submission in the queue. I think you have one submission queue as well. Let's see. It happened because Maddie chained himself to a chair. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but I'm still like blown away. I'm like, how has this happened so quickly? How have we started building a community? And I'm trying to like lock in. That's why Roots, I think I said in Discord, Roots wrote little notes for me on how to record stuff for OBS. You're free from the ad, yay! Roots wrote down notes for me to figure out how to record stuff in OBS. So I was able to figure out recording like TikToks and stuff for our different social media for cross-posting stuff. I'm gonna start writing up scripts for some longer videos. That way I can just post those on YouTube. And they're not gonna be quite the same thing as the VODs. They're gonna be some other things. I might have like some general writing tips and stuff, like little TikToks I do. But I keep telling that I eat nothing but airheads for every meal. Oh, that's funny. Right, that's like one of the college students' diets, when you just like eat crazy stuff for every single meal, because that's all you can afford. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm slowly getting myself ready to actually be like serious about making content. I think we are on page 9. This one? This is 8. This is 9. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this was like, yeah. So we found out it was a group of slave traders who maybe kidnapped the girl, and they're going through this pass, and all that different stuff. Now, did you want us to reread the earlier part? Like, have you done any edits that you want us to reread and check your edits to see what improvements there are? Or are we just continuing a little bit? Oh, an amazing short film? What was the short film? That sounds neat. Let's see. But otherwise, it can just be what general feedback are you looking for? Okay, there's no edits yet, so yeah, we'll just keep reading them. That's fine, that's fine. But if you have anything in particular you want us to focus on, go ahead and let us know. Otherwise, I'll start reading, and if you don't have anything particular in mind, I'll just give my 2 cents at the end, my 1 or 2 things overall to improve. But again, if this looks a little funny for anyone here, it's because this is a game script. It's not like a normal novel script, which normally has a lot more like details and like the prose and everything. This is the stuff that's going to be in the game. It's going to be the content you're reading in the game. So that looks a little funny. That's why. Let's see. It was called The Fisherman. I'll share it on Discord. It instantly, I think there's been a lot of fishing stuff. I don't know if it's a horror short film or not, but I'm like, there's a lot of fishing horror stuff right now. The past little while. The lighthouse fisher aesthetic, people are saying that's gonna be one of the new aesthetics that's coming up in the year or so. I'm like, oh, big fishing here. So that's the big reveal. The girl that our main character was looking for, he was hired to investigate because a girl went missing from a town. And he's gone through all the clues, he's found all the different things. While looking for the girl, the deities chose him to get this cool special power. I think we mentioned last time, I'm like, oh, I wish that he had this cool special power at a slightly different point in his journey, because it kind of felt like a random point to give him the cool special power that nobody else in the world deserved, only him. So I'm like, oh, I want it to be like more of a reward, more of a better placement for that. But I think that was last stream, so I won't focus on that too much. And anyway, we found out that the girl has been kidnapped, and now I think our character's going back to relay the news of like, hey, she got. After finding his way back to town, Siegfried? Is that how you say it? Takes a deep breath before entering the mayor's home with the weight of his news on his shoulders. Returning to the mayor's home. I've returned with my report. Mayor Marcus nods for you to continue. After searching the town for clues, my investigation led me to Roger's hunting post in the forest east of here. After speaking with him, we discovered Senna was likely captured by a band of black market slavers shortly after she went missing. Sadly, they have far too long a lead on us to be able to track them, and we have no lead on the whereabouts of their slavers' camp. I apologize that there is little more I can do to return her to her family. Something I wonder, because we do have, let's see, like just general things like, oh yeah, Mayor Marcus nods for you to continue. We have some descriptions. I wonder if rather than repeating a lot of the info that we just got, this is back to back, like we just learned all this info on this quest, we come here, we repeat the info we learned. I'm wondering if it could just be a thing of you, that like Mayor Marcus nods for you to continue. Next thing, you tell Mayor Marcus that Senna was likely abducted by slave traders, and you don't know her current whereabouts. Like it could just be a line rather than all the repeated stuff. If I left in all the movement script, stuff that doesn't read smoothly, it would be very disjointed. Yeah. I was just explaining it for anyone who was looking at this like, whoa, wait, this looks different. I was explaining why this is like a little game text script. Mayor Marcus sighs deeply, clearly disappointed with the outcome of the investigation. There is simply nothing more that can be done. And I thought as much. Traveling merchants have been passing rumors for months that they have been seeing more and more slaver activity along the roads. I can only guess she was out walking alone when they found her. Marcus hands over an envelope with your contract completion papers. I have also added a request for the garrison to send additional aid to help protect the town from further abductions. With a heavy heart, you nod and make your way out. You will certainly be speaking to Lavender as soon as you get back to town. That's one of the NPCs that's interested in our character. Before that, though, you need to deliver your report to the Adventurers Guild. This town needs support from the State Guard. There were sexy scenes already unlocked? I mean, we're skipping it right now. I'm like, but wait, what did we do to unlock the sexy scenes? We barely talked with any of these people. Oh my goodness. In the morning, Siegfried makes the long trip back to the city of Bradford and goes straight to the guild hall. Back at the guild hall, reception desk says, "You're back and less banged up this time. I assume all went well?" Unfortunately, no. The girl was picked up by black market slavers. As best we can tell. I was far too late to make any difference. The Smith and his wife play a character, you dog. Right? I was like, damn, were we even that close with the Smith's wife and her husband? Oh man. I guess we had that game. Oh, there was a longer scene where they were drinking after the day and got into shenanigans. The Smith's wife. I don't think the Smiths were very close to them, right? It's the trader's house. Son of his parents on Smith's wife. Okay. We didn't have too long of a talk with them. Oh, I enjoyed the Smith's wife? Oh. I barely really remember. I remember we talked to the Smith's wife and like the traders or a merchant's wife. But we only talked to them very briefly.
Auntie Cryptid. I like this game. It sounds lovely. Also, all hail Pride.
Yeah. But I don't really remember talking with them too much. I remember the jokes we did. I'm like, oh, the jokes. Like, yeah, the players talking with all the wives, but not any of the guys. I remember that, but it was just like a little jokey joke. Let's see. But anyway, he's telling the reception lady, yeah, he was too late to make any difference. At least they know she wasn't eaten by a bear. Not that losing her in any way is relieving. Normally you'd prefer someone to be eaten by a bear instead of abducted by slave traders. There's literally a whole discussion about choosing the bear instead of a guy. Oh. Meet. Oh. Handing off the paperwork to the receptionist, she looks it over carefully, nodding occasionally. As agreed upon in the mission request, your payment is 50 silver. I'll be sure to pass this additional request on to the local garrison. Hopefully the state guard can send some of the established militia down there to secure the area from further troubles. Alright, that is dealt with. Now to find Lavender and see what's been bothering her. Again, it's the same comment I had before. It's not anything new, but I'm like, oh, I wish the dialogue sounded a little bit more natural. Even the characters sound like samey. Like the receptionist, the Mayor Marcus, and then our character, they all sound like they have the same voice. So I wish they had their own personal voices a little bit more. Lavender has a concept image. After his business at the guild is finished, he made his way back to the inn to find Lavender there and waiting for him. And we meet Lavender at the inn. That's the new quest. Lavender, I was looking for you. Please, we need to talk. Just not here. In private. Can we go to your room? Our character says, this sounds a lot more serious than I thought. I wonder how similar her situation is to Senna's. If it is, I don't know what I could possibly do to help her. Let's hope it's just the boys in town again. He says, alright, Lavender, lead the way. I'm not sure if we'll do Raccoon Channel 6 news today. I left a brief note in the Discord saying, like, I'm really focused on getting through the story submissions today. And I had a previous thing where I'm like, oh, I might just do Raccoon Channel 6 news, like, once a week, roughly. Or every couple of streams. Just because I'm, like, focused on getting all these critiques out. I want to release the new story submission thing. I'm so excited by Raccoon Channel 6 news, especially since it's like the big turning point in the Civil War. I think that was even mentioned as like the end of the Civil War arc, and I'm like, oh, I want to read it so bad, but I'm also so behind on the queue. I need to keep working. Since I was sick for those few days, it really threw off my schedule. So Lavender leads you up the stairs to your room at the inn. She looks nervous. Clearly she's very nervous. Whatever this is has obviously been bothering her for a while. She's always been a cheerful girl. Small things don't usually get to her. Maybe I should start. And then he just talks about the job. The job I was sent down on a couple days ago was mostly uneventful. No hordes of goblins this time, so no need to patch me up today. Unfortunately, it wasn't all that happy. A girl, a bit younger than yourself, went missing, and we think she was picked up by slavers. Had I been there sooner, I might have been able to track them down to their camp, and possibly the black market base of operations. Normally talking about my various jobs has her more invested in the conversation, but she just seems to be focused on fidgeting with a button on her dress. Yeah, same thing, it's the repetition of what we know, so we got it. We just learned all the info, we repeated it to the mayor, we came back, we repeated it to the receptionist, and now we're talking to Lavender, and we repeat it again. So I'm like, I think there could be a more concise way of either saying our character's emotional response about it, which then would at least be a little bit more unique. Like, he might be very stoic in front of one character, but he might be more vulnerable in front of another, or just shorthand, because the back-to-back repeating of the info, I'm like, no, it's a little too tedious. I want to see there's a shorthand maybe to do that. So I had her more interested in conversation, but she just seemed to be focused on fidgeting with a button on her dress. So Lavender says, Siegfried, if I asked for you to marry me, would you go to my parents and formally ask for my hand in marriage? Thanks. Damn, there it is. This is starting to seem like a repeat of the farmer's daughter, Senna, all over again. Lavender, you know I can't. Even if I did, they would refuse my request. I'm a commoner, and I don't even have a steady home. I live out of taverns and inns most of the time. Other times in a tent in the wilderness. Even if your family did somehow agree to our marriage, that's not an environment to bring a noble daughter and wife. So right now, some of the emotional beats, I got the idea that our character doesn't like Lavender, but then here he's being very practical, like, oh no, like we're just practically, you do not want to marry me. They won't agree. You don't want to live my life. We're like but I also know it's a harem collecting game. So I'm struggling with, we haven't really liked Lavender yet. But also, maybe our character does like Lavender, and it's just being practical. I'm not quite sure what vibe I'm supposed to be getting off Lavender. Lavender says, I see. He thinks, crap. I tried to broach that sensitively, but I think it may have backfired. Honestly, though, I can't bring a noble with me while adventuring. Lavender says, I know you don't believe in marriage. It's no secret. You've talked about you finding a woman and settling down in the past. After sitting in silence for a bit, she starts again. So, you know how the boys in town have been looking at me and how they treat me, right? He goes, yeah, they make no attempt to hide their bad behavior. Sadly, there's little I can do about it to help you in that regard. Lavender says, I know, and you've always been good to me. The problem is, Mother and Father are talking with their families to try and arrange a marriage between us. I can't imagine a worse hell than to be bound to any one of them. This is a little... Okay, so her parents are trying to arrange a marriage with one of the stupid boys in town. One of the stupid boys in town. I was like, who are they arranging a marriage with? His mother and father are talking with their families, as in mother and father's families, to try and arrange a marriage between us. And I'm like, wait, like a cousin? What's going on here? But no, it's in reference to one of the shitty boys in town. Lavender says, I can't imagine a worse hell than to be bound to any one of them. Siegfried says, aside from talking to them, I can't imagine I'd be able to do anything more than that. I know, and that's why I'm coming to you now, asking you to marry me, to get me away from them. Because I understand, Lavender, but even if it were you, even to free you from them, I just couldn't. I don't wish to marry. Oh, okay, so yeah, he just doesn't want to marry. I wish that had maybe been said a little earlier for our character, that he's just anti-marriage, which is then going to be interesting for a harem collecting game. Lavender says, I knew you would say that, but I had to ask. He says, I understand. I want it. Lavender says, please, there's more. She waits a moment, then with a deep breath, she kneels before you with her hands on her knees. Perfect. Okay, that could just go. We don't need the description of it's a perfect slave posture. We do not need that. Though you are opposed to slavery because of how you've seen people treated and abused, then throw away when they no longer have any use to them, something stirs in you that you haven't felt before. Of course it does. She says, if I can't be married to you, then make me your slave. Of course she does. Lavender, I know. Even if I were to be your servant, that wouldn't free me from the obligation of an arranged marriage. But if I were taken as a slave, legally that would bind me to you. Girl, what are you doing? There's actually a picture of her kneeling at that point. I'm sure there is. If I were your slave, my parents couldn't marry me off to one of those bastards. Kittens, what are you doing? You guys running around? You playing? You guys having fun? I just know, I remember in the beginning you were talking about it is a harem collecting game, but that it's like a new thing. It's different. Oh hey, thank you for the 65 stream blah 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 stream streak. Lotus. Sorry, Lotus. Yeah. So I'm curious, because I know it wasn't you were. There was a lot of the topics of you were saying it's not just another harem collecting game. It's not just collecting all the different shiny, sexy characters. You want it to be more. She actually isn't a slave in the end. That doesn't really matter. Because I'm looking at this and I'm saying, how is this really different from any other just a pervy fantasy harem collecting game, right? We have all the different tropes, we have all the different characters, and they're each going to submit themselves in sexy ways and degrading ways to the character without really any rhyme or reason other than that's just what happens. That's what I'm like, I just remember you saying that you really wanted it to be more. You wanted it to be more character driven. You were saying it was going to be a little bit against genre, but I haven't really seen anything against the genre here. I'm wondering what was the thing that you were really focused on for making this, because I remember you talking it up a lot, that you were really focused on doing something different, but I haven't seen the something different yet. Seeing there's a gotcha. I was watching a gameplay, or watching a Let's Play with Roots on YouTube, and we were hanging out, we were just watching and chilling it, and then there was something in the corner of the eye on the screen. I'm like, is that a gacha machine in the game? And then the person who was doing the Let's Play like also noticed it and said at the same time, is that a gacha machine? And yeah, there's this random gacha game inside of the game, and I'm like, oh no. Oh, like, this is gonna be it's too tempting. Oh no. It's a lot of hard work to get to that point. It was just a normal game. It was a non-gacha game, but then it had a gacha game inside of it, like as a little side little game you could play. And I was like, oh no. So what point are we talking to? Maybe I talked too much and I missed what part you're responding to. I wanted to have Lavender and Serena show the different parts of that system in the culture. It's just that might seem like really, really cool world building in your head, but to anyone playing this, anyone getting to this point, they're not really sold by world building. They're like, oh look, two different named female characters. They're both like enslaved. I can either try and hunt down this slaved girl who got kidnapped, or I can have this noble woman and she's offering to be my personal slave. Right? It's just the sexy harem game. It's just the mechanics. It's just the sexy. Going full meta, the reader pays to pull a random chapter from the gacha. Can you imagine? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't put that into existence. Unthink that from your brain. If you say it, the devil's listening. There's gonna be some random author who's gonna try and do that.
Oh ho 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 yo 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 ayo ho.
It's overrated. So that's why I'm not. Yeah, I think it's just the general harem. It's a harem game, and that's fine. I'm not like talking down about it. I'm just saying like, hey, like, it be what it be. Anyone looking this is not being like, oh, look at this complex world building for how we enslave women to make them sexy. It's just it's a harem game where sexy ladies offering themselves to be your personal slave because they don't want to marry any of the other guys. It be what it be. I want to actually write a proper romance questline, but it's difficult. I'm not a good writer. You knock it, but each chapter is about a different wife, but they're out of order. It's actually like the super rare pull is actually getting the first chapter that introduces your main character and the plot premise. You need to. That's a separate currency pull. Oh no. I should stop joking on this. Somebody's gonna fucking do it. Someone's gonna do a gacha pull with chapters of a book, and you're gonna have to wait to collect all the chapters. This is hell. Choose your own adventure book. Yeah. The legendary pull is the audio book. Hi Arya, welcome back. But one of the things I'm curious, because I know you're mostly interested in making games. You're programming games. You're making cool games. You're a game maker. You're a game developer, game designer. I'm forgetting the words. But you make games, and it seems like the big thing you always run into is you're struggling with plot and characters. You were even writing a bigger one with your wife, but then your wife stopped helping you with it, and now you're doing it solo, and that one's on pause. I'm wondering why the inclination, if you're struggling with it, if it's not like something that brings you joy, if it's not something you're interested in developing, why focus on story games? Why focus on story and character games? Why not just make cute little character, have racing game, make a visual novel game, make a jump scare game, make a get out of this escape room game, right? There's a lot of games that don't necessarily have character motivation, world building, plot, but they're still great games. They're still fun games. So that's why I'm a little confused about which way do you want? Because if you want to work on the writing, absolutely, like, this is the place to do it. We'll keep giving the critiques, we'll keep giving feedback, we can edit, we can work on stuff. That's not a bad thing. But I'm just saying, sometimes I hear from you that that's not something that sparks joy for you. That's not something that it seems to always be the roadblock for you rather than something that you're interested in.
Anti-Cryptid, I'm on my King Von Arc. These streets ain't ready for me.
Oh no.
Police steady watching me, every day they clock in me. Red alert, armed and dangerous, I keep that Glock on me.
Baby raccoon. You shot one person in Raccoon 6 News, and now you're just saying you have a Glock on you at all times? Oh, my baby raccoon's getting too uppity. I'm gonna lower you down a little bit. Well, heavily feverish with bird flu and COVID. Oh, poor baby, that's not a fun. Either of those are not fun, but a mixture is not fun either. Let's see. Working through doing no stress with Alibaba, right? Just call it a work in progress. That's a really good frame of reference, Sakura. What happens if you get the same chapter twice? Raccoons with attitude. Baby raccoon just starts blasting. Oh, needs his shots. Baby raccoon. Baby raccoon, what have you been doing? Why is everyone supporting you on your on your gangsta arc? What's happening here? Oh my goodness, raccoons with attitude. Money morphin power raccoons. Dear God. But yeah, that's kind of why I'm a little torn with how I should give this critique. Should we focus on roughly the same type of things that I said previously, right? That's why I kind of feel a little bit bad. I'm like, oh, it's kind of the same straight out 8-11. Fuck, that one got me. Shit, okay. No, I'm focusing. Taking a sippy and I'm focusing. But, Malibu Most Wanted with raccoons. Would you be on Malibu Most Wanted? Would you be on a wanted list? Oh, we could have, instead of a missing poster, maybe we could have a wanted poster for Baby Raccoon. And you could frame that. You could be wanted. It's always nice to be wanted. But yeah, so that's why I'm like, if the character driven stories and all the different stuff with this isn't, like you said, it's not even necessarily like, oh, like good or bad at it. We always get better at stuff. I write shit all the time and then I get better at it. Anyone who says that you can't write shit and make it better is lying to you, because that's how writing works. Florida man eaten by basalt raccoon. Oh my goodness. You can make a wanted poster? Baby raccoon, do you want to be on a wanted poster? Oh my god. Or, let me focus again. Or realizing, oh, is the joy and the fun of making the games and doing the mechanics and all the different stuff and the character designs and the pixel sprites and whatever other things go into the physical gameplay and the game mechanics. And if that's the fun thing, then embrace that. Make escape room games, make harem collector games, and don't worry too much about anything else about it. Make fun games just with game mechanics. Make cool racing games, make cool escape games, make cool parkour games. And then every time you complete a level, then a cute waifu gives your character a kissy face, right? Like whatever you want. Yeah, finding an assistant writer is always gonna be hard. It's hard to get other people just to write, because again, like, sometimes if it's a paid thing, they'll be more invested, since you can find more people with experience and who will be invested in it that way. Yeah. This is what I was saying, outsource the narrative. They had a writing partner, their wife was helping them with either this game or another game, I forget which. And then you were looking at having a writing partner, but I don't know where that went to. But yeah, it's really hard finding a writing partner without, like, just straight up capital, just paying them, with other things like that. They normally normally a writer is already interested in writing their own games and their own scripts, and therefore they're actually looking for a game developer, a game person to make their story, not to be added on to write somebody else's story. It's a hard mixture. Do it with gusto and no shame, and you will find an audience. But be confident in what you do. Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely no shame to do whatever game you want. And if that is a harem collector game, then absolutely no shade, right? Sexy ladies are sexy ladies. It's not a bad thing to want to collect a couple sexy ladies in your harem collecting game. I'm just saying. I mean, oh my god, look at the how the internet, like, caved in on itself with everyone checking out oh my god, the date everything. That's technically a dating sim game, not even necessarily a harem game, but it's kind of, you can date all of them literally, so it's kind of a harem game. Everyone everyone was going crazy over that one. I was watching a lot of playthroughs of that game, I know. And the big burly barbarian man coming up. Yes, it was every type and date everything. Everyone was going crazy over it. Everyone was thirsty. It was so funny. Yeah, there are always gamers that play with or without a story. You've got a big audience either way. I think the big advice here is definitely whichever way you want to take this, go 100% with it. If it is sexy harem collecting game, I'm if you needed permission from a random blooba to do it, I'm like, go full sexy harem collector game. Don't worry about anything too much. Don't just let us collect sexy ladies. All different types, all over the area, fun little quests, get us more sexy ladies. It's nice and fun. And then that frees up your mind for it, for all this character narration, the character development, the plot stuff in the background. It frees up your mind a bit because you're not having fun with it. This isn't what your cup of tea. This isn't what you're engaging with. It's just the work that you're desperately trying to do and not having fun with it, or you're trying to give to somebody else and no one else is. It's hard to make those connections. I think just go full for it. Just go for the game mechanics, go for the sexiness, go for the vibes, go for the fun art, go for the bounce mechanics. That's half of the reason people watch my VTuber model. It's the jiggle physics. You're stuck on arc 5, the Doncaster arc. Let's see. 2 and 3. Oh. I'm not quite sure what happens in all. Is it just each arc just a different waifu? Different waifu or husbando collected? One arc per spouse? Or is it a couple of spouses in each area? Like each arc's an area and you collect a couple of spouses in each area. Jiggle physics, especially. Random TikTok I watched one time. Oh my god, yeah, so like, it was so funny at first, because again, like, me and Roots are talking about stuff, we know the gimmicks, we know this is a jiggle physics, this is a booba model, we know. But yeah, Mama Cryptid, when she was hearing us talk sometimes about, like, and hearing other VTubers, Mama Cryptid actually really likes watching YouTube videos of, and YouTube clips of Giga. If anyone's more familiar with the more famous VTubers. Mama Cryptid really likes Giga. I can put on almost any video of Giga, and Mama Cryptid's like there. Mama Cryptid's like, oh, I love Giga. Oh my god, he's a huge Giga fan. I love them too, but it's really funny that was the VTuber that got Mama Cryptid interested in VTubers and got them to understand what a VTuber was. And again, so we all know my model to a lot of models. It's the jiggle physics, it's the booba, it's all the different stuff. But Mama Cryptid didn't quite understand that at first. She didn't quite understand what it was in reference to, but she overheard the terms and she knew it was VTuber stuff, and I was doing a VTuber thing, and I had a booba model. So when she was describing it to her friends and stuff of what her daughter Cryptid was doing, she's like, oh yeah, my daughter Cryptid, she's doing this Twitch streaming. She's a VTuber model. She's a booba. She does all the jiggle things on stream, and it's really, really fun. People like watching her streams. And I'm like, Mama Cryptid, no! You're there thinking something else, please no. Please. I'm not that kind of Twitch streamer. Please. You watch Penny too? Oh, that's awesome. Not the DPUs, sharp contrast, the clever skin glares, right? Like, not my expressive facial features and the way my hair antennas connected to my expressions and my movements. Not any of that. Oh, there's 6 in Bradford, which is this first arc. 5 in Strathmore. 17 in Berksley. Ooh, all the sexies are in Berksley. 1 in Wandermere? Whichever one's in Wandermere better be hot as fuck. If there's only one person, if there's only one collectible waifu or husbando in an entire arc, they better be There better be a really good husbando or wifey. I'm just saying. Nice horns. I'm gonna feel so much more confident in my VTuber model once I actually get my deer horns. I think it's my biggest like thing of like self-doubt, like it's of my imposter syndrome for my VTuber model. I'm like, I want my deer antlers, I want my deer horns so bad. You never notice it? Yeah, look, do you see how the hair, if I go up, it goes up, if I go down, it goes down. If I'm like this, if I make my eyes really wide, the hair goes down. If I glare, it goes really down. So it's connected both to the eyes and to my general movements. It's kind of a cute little hair wiggle, little hair antenna wiggle. And normally I have it so it's just overlapping just barely with the chat box. That was for. Got the guy's name, but his mom has a VTuber model whenever she comes on his stream. Like an official model. That's an investment. That's an investment. You mostly watch VTubers? I watch so many of them on YouTube. I watch a lot of VODs, I watch a lot of like game stuff, I watch a lot of those videos by VTubers and stuff. I really like them, but I'm more of a YouTube watcher. I'm trying really hard to actively like be watching some and lurk a little bit more on Twitch, be a bit more of Twitch culture. Hi Zone. Like I wasn't like in chat or anything, I was just lurking, I'll admit it. I was in like Matara's chat. They were playing the Mecha Chameleon game. Oh my god, that was just a little earlier today. That was just a few minutes before I started my stream. It's really, really good. Can't remember her name. Her mom comes on, her boyfriend messes with her. It's on her mom. I'd fucking lose it. I'd lose it. Even as a joke, I'd lose it. Oh no. It's Baby Raccoon when he was missing. We had the missing posters. Baby Raccoon's found now, obviously. See, he's right here. But he's just really happy that everyone was worried about him, and so he likes hanging up his missing poster. It's like a custom poster about him. So he likes having it. He likes having it just on display. Yeah, but also welcome, Zone. It's good to see you. This streamer has a missing baby. Listen, everyone here, try super hard to watch Baby Raccoon. Let's see if you guys can do it better. You guys think you can watch Baby Raccoon? I'm gonna turn away. I'm gonna turn away real quick. So let's see how long you guys can keep track of Baby Raccoon, okay? I'm gonna turn. Are you guys ready? Okay. You guys were in charge. Where's Baby Raccoon? I put you guys in charge. Where's Baby Raccoon? See, this is why I'm in charge of Baby Raccoon. Hold on, I'm gonna go look for him. Hold on.
I have become one with the void.
There he is. You did a big banishment. He's gone when the clock happened. I know. So no one give me shit. You're right, I should focus. Anyway, that would be my general feedback, and that's a little bit more than just like story critique feedback. It's thinking what makes you happiest when you're writing these games. And if it's not the story, if it's not the plot, if it's not any of the stuff, if this stuff is holding you back, I say just focus on game mechanics. Focus on building cool things with it, because you don't necessarily always need complex lore and history and character backstory to make a fun game. Especially if it's not your specialty, if it's not something you enjoy. So that would be my advice for this. But if this is something you want to pursue, and this is something you want to focus on and continue with and immerse yourself with, then I think it's kind of the same thing of the character dialogue, and then also who is this for? Because this is supposed to be a genre-breaking, more character immersive, genuinely loving these characters and not just a Herald Collector game. Some of the out of the box, oh please, if I can't be married to you, make me your slave, all that different stuff, it's some of that stuff has to go. It has to be rewritten. If it is just another harem collector game where you're just collecting sexy ladies in that kind of scenario, then that's obviously fine. It just depends what you're going for. But decide what you're going for, and then go for it 100%. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully I made sense. Hi, Hellenic. It's so good to see you. Are you going to be around for a while? Yes, because we are getting through some of the stuff today. Some of the stuff I'm focusing. Let me see. Edit message. That was... That was Maxim Sharpie. Let's see. Alright, so we have... I think I saw Superstar earlier. We have Hellenic. We have Deathhead and Zatara and Heidenheart. Do any of you guys in particular have a deadline? Do any of you guys want to go? Oh, thank you for the celebration. That's so cute. Thank you, Hellenic. Yeah. I think a genre-breaking entry that still has some sexy time is Caribbean Legend. But that one took a lot of work. And you also need FAQs just to learn how to sail. I was wondering, like, you need FAQs to figure out how to get your waifus? Like, wait, what? Know how to sail? Bombastic dialogue achieves proportionate word of mouth. So you're saying if the dialogue in a game is really, really, really good, then more and more people talk about it, there's more word of mouth? Interesting. At least that's how I took that. Interesting notice. Let's take care of the raccoons first. Oh, only 330 words left of yours? Why did I leave it so close? I could have just finished it. Let me get rid of this one. So let's see. So yeah, unless... Oh, that's my lo-fi beats. So Hellenic, or Zatara, if you guys want to go now would be the time in chat to let me know. For a harem collector, bombastic dialogue can be a bread and butter. Dibs, you want to go first, Zatara? Okay. And then Hellenic, if you're still here, go ahead and let me know if you want to go after Zatara. Yeah, you go after Zatara. That's perfect. Okay. What's the weird question? Aaron's? What's up? So let me see. Zatara is 85. This is the pirate one. I think this is our first time reading the pirate one. It just says pirate pulp. Let me see here. Wife is hungry, so you have to cook. Go make the food! Food! Spam. No! Is this the first stream this week? Fuck, what's today? Do you start a week on Sunday? I guess so. If you're counting Sunday as the start of a week, then yes. You feel bad about sending more than 3 texts with no reply. You don't know what Twitch counts? I have no idea. So this is the Montague's Prize by S.L. Powers. Hopefully that's okay to have here. Oh, I had to change the author. This is Zatara, not Maxim anymore. Hold on. I'm a professional. No. Just Zatara. Let's see. That's by Zatara. That looks better. Everyone's questioning the missing poster. Someone's gonna get rid of it now. There we go. Alrighty. So Zatara, same thing. Is there anything in specific you want us to focus on for the critique? And then anything in particular you want to describe about this piece? Is it I don't think it said it in the story submission. Is it a short story? Is it part of a longer novel? Is it a little experimental piece? Is it in the same world as something else? And yeah, and then what critique are you looking for? Is it about dialogue? Is it about characters? Is it about pacing? Or just general critique? Oh my goodness. But at least it hasn't been quite an hour yet, and we did get one critique done, so I'm really happy with that. Even with being a bit sidetracked. We're doing good, we're doing good. That's right, it's already up on your Scribble Hub? What's Scribble Hub? I don't think I've heard of that. Is it like a writing community board where you post like original fiction stuff? Is it like AO3? Hold on one second. Alexa, turn off backlight. Okay. Oh my god, that bitch actually listened to me. That never happens. Do you guys want to fucking know what Destiny did last night? Or the other night when I finished stream? I finished stream. I started doing stuff. I closed all the computers down. I was getting ready. Roots wanted to hang out. But Roots was on the other side of the house. So normally there's a command on the Destiny, which is Alexa. There's a command on the Destiny that says, summon Root's name, right? Like summon them. And that will make the lights go off in Root's room, to let them know, hey, someone on the other side of the house is calling for you, come over here, so that way we don't have to shout. And so I did that. I was like, oh, Destiny, summon Roots. But with like Roots' actual name, right? And then this goddamn bitch, it was like 1 or 2 a.m., right? Whenever stream was fucking over. And she goes, okay, playing party music now. It starts blasting some song by Kesha. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that's true. We're posting in the Discord so it isn't lost. Yeah, Destiny is such a bitch. Like, what is she doing to me? It's not fair. It's a novel. A captain fleeces a mark in a game of dice. The scoundrel. He claims a strange relic that exerts a strange influence on reality itself. A native cult is trying to reclaim it, and they're not really asking nicely. Oh, so it is like a writing post thingamajig. Okay. So it's for a full novel. The din of the tavern drew to a hush as a strained, frustrated cry rang out from a corner table. A stiletto glinted in the candlelight, pinning a man's wrist to oak. Stiletto. The man's dice lay scattered across the table, his fifth devastating loss over the course of 20 minutes. He had stirred and shifted and shook his dice can with much fanfare and concentration, almost as if listening for the right moment to throw. It didn't really matter, since the loaded dice he was playing with were never on his side. The pirate captain and his merry band of mates were still chuckling about it. Gotta make sure I'm picturing it. Because I'm a heathen. I think of stilettos as like the shoes, but I think you mean this as like a knife. So now I want to picture what the knife looks like. Yes, stiletto knives. Got it. And that is the correct spelling, it looks like. Yes. Okay. Got it. So, yep. I want to know if it was spelled differently. He speaks in a playful Irish accent. I'm not doing that. Don't ask me, please. I'm reading too much today. I can't do accents. I want to keep my voice. Used to making mac and cheese. Ooh. Too bad, Justin Cunningham. That throw was perfect, too. Maybe Knucklebones just isn't your game. The captain rose from his seat, bumping the table ever so slightly with his leg. The wretch winced in pain, the buzz from his ale rapidly evaporating with the knife now ripping tendons with every minute mute twitch he made. And even through the pain, the man still fought to tear the wound open. when it first happened, it was just a frustrated cry. I thought the knife was like when you have like poofy sleeves. You know how you can like pin like your sleeve down and it kind of pins your arm down? But now this sounds like, oh no, this is going through. He hurt. This is an owie. This is a big owie. Did you know your name means driftwood? Oh. Never thought that knowledge would be useful. Whenever someone says driftwood, I think this is gonna show it. When Roots was little, I babysat them a lot, so we watched a lot of kids shows. Does anyone here know the Wonder Pets? It's a little kids TV show that Roots grew up with. And one of the episodes is explaining driftwood. They sing a lot, so like the little ducky one. I think it was Ming Ming? Ming Ming too. Yeah. What's gonna work? Teamwork. But one of them they're talking about driftwood, and they're like, "What's driftwood? It's wood that drifts." It's so stupid, but I love it. Remember that show so well. It was so cute. It was one of the ones I could let Roots watch without being annoyed by it. It wasn't. There were some shows I did not let Roots watch with me because they were fucking annoying.
It's wood that drifts.
Yeah, good job, baby raccoon. Like, I did not let Roots watch Yo Gabba Gabba if I was watching them at the time. I'm like, no, I'm not watching that brain rot. The captain spat in a brass spittoon peppered with hours of ruin. He passed the tobacco pouch over to the boatswain, Galford to his left, before sinking back into his seat. We do enjoy your enthusiasm for the game, though. A bold risk-taker. What could possibly make you so restless during the day that you had to take such risks at night? Risk and risk. Governor Clerk? No. Maybe a shoe cobbler. There was a hint of Irish in the captain's words, and the sea dogs around him sneered as a new game began. Nah, I say Rummy's a custodial engineer. You idiot. He's obviously a firefighter. You should have made them watch Yo Gabba Gabba. No! Please. Please, no. I hated it. Could not. I could let Roots watch Wonder Pets. I could let Roots watch... I really wanted them to watch Little Bear, because I remember growing up with Little Bear and I loved it. But they weren't super interested in Little Bear. Miss Spider's Home for Sunny Patch Friends? That was one I actually really liked watching with Roots too. That one was okay, but Roots got bored with that pretty quickly. They weren't super interested anymore. After like a year, they were kind of done. They grew out of it. But I'm like, no, this one's still cute. You can watch this. Ming Ming too, for Wonder Pets, and we'll help you. You guys can make Roots watch Yo Gabba Gabba. Yo Gabba Yabba. Wait, is it Yo Gabba Yabba? I thought it was Yo Gabba Gabba. I thought just Gabba repeated. Is it Yo Gabba Yabba? What? No, he's obviously a firefighter. The three other gentlemen sitting around him erupted with their own guesses, barking like they were trying to outbid each other at an auction house. This Cunningham fellow had been well and thoroughly fleeced. Whoever he was before, he was now going to surrender it all to the ones that bested him. Oh, if only Justin C. here had some sort of collateral. The captain paused to drink, bumping the table from beneath with his knee. Justin whimpered with emotion. That we could use to take him to the hospital. I mean, the stiletto just ambushed you right after your losing throw. You really should be more careful, sir. Justin glared at him, eyes glistening with tears, the lines in his face marred with defeat. You had those bastardos. Ahogados? Bastardos fuck. Wait, oh, it's Yo Gabba Gabba. Oh, thank God. I thought I misunderstood everything for years. When you typed in Yo Gabba Yabba, I'm like, please no. Don't tell me that now. It's been years. Don't say I've been saying it wrong for years. Hold my arm down so you could stab my hand just right, Alistair Ravenberg. Midshipman Wilkes jolted up from his seat, grabbing Cunningham by the collar and shaking him roughly. His cigarette was now being held with clenched teeth. What did you call me, you rook of 3 outs? As the two bickered over the legitimacy of Cunningham's loss, Alistair craned his head a bit to watch the swaying of the man's tattered coat pocket. The pocket sagged around something dense and rigid, though not heavy enough to be shot or stone. It was about the size of a small cannonball, maybe. It kept an eye on Justin's hand during their games. His gaze would falter when he dug for his coins, and occasionally even reach in his pocket to handle it during small talk. Alistair glanced at Leo, to Justin's right, nodding down to the pocket. Be thankful it didn't make you read my fanfic, other than it being it's filled with Russian and Romanian. Oh no, everyone's goal is just to... Ahogados? Ahogados. Bastardos ahogados. Bastardos ahogados. Is that how you say it? I mean, probably more angry, because his hands fucking stabbed. Oh no. Thank you, Helidic. Okay. Leo plunged his hand in swiftly, wrenching out what appeared to be a peculiar amalgamation. Amid Justin's frantic cries, it was handed to the captain. It seemed to be a globe with clockwork, fashioned to rest comfortably in the palm. Alistair crossed cordovan leather boots on the table, looking at the strangely immaculate yet discordant thing. Every candle in the pub seemed to dance on the surface at once. They used a foreign flavor. I'll have some Portuguese in the next chapter. What's so funny is I'm so fine reading it. Like if I'm just reading in my head, I'm a speed reader. I can read really fast. I retain a lot of the information. I'm totally fine with all the different things. And then I like read stuff out loud for stream for you guys. And then I'm like, oh, actually, I'm the dumbest blue-brain soul in the West. What's going on? I'm the slowest reader. I can't say shit. What's the sentence? Quite fascinating to think about. We, the viewers, hold within us means to torture yonder cryptid and roots with miserable musings disguised as literary endeavors. Oh no! You thought about reading Metro 2033 on stream, but I can't pronounce the main characters. Anarchium? Is that how you say it? No, there's a Y. Artium? Artium. See, this is always the problem. See, this is why we should all just silently read things and then never speak aloud to each other ever. Because that's when we sound stupid. That's what all the stupid leaves us. When we're just in our heads, when we're in our brains, we're so smart. We're so brilliant. There's nothing wrong. As soon as we try to say the words out loud, we're like blah, 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 blah. It's horrible. 0 stars. So one of the things before I get past the first page, we're a little bit past the first page, before I get too far, before I lose my initial thoughts, I think, again, it's that we do have the cry from Justin Cunningham being stabbed, but we don't quite understand he's fully been stabbed. It's just a strained, frustrated cry rather than like a cry of pain. And then, again, we have the stiletto knife pinning the man's wrist to oak. I thought it was more like, since he wasn't like bleeding everywhere or anything crazy mentioned here yet, I thought like, oh, it's probably pinned down his sleeve and now his wrist is trapped to the table because it pinned down like the sleeve. And then we learn the next one, like, no, like that knife is going through some flesh and some boo-boos, and it's a bad alley. So I wish it had been a little bit more described here, of like, rather than like, oh, the din of the tavern drew to a hush. I'm like, a pained cry rang out from the corner table, and the din of the tavern drew to a hush. Looking around, a knife was pinning a man's wrist to oak, and then described like it was bleeding. He was pulling away a bit. That's when to describe all the different stuff. And then now that we know, like, hey, someone got fucking stabbed, that's an attention grabber for an opening thing. Then describe, oh yeah, he was losing at dice. The pirate captain's here. They were absolutely chuckling about him. They're laughing while this guy's like crying and stuff. They have absolutely ruined this guy's life. Yeah, I can clarify that. All good. Yeah, that's before I went too far. I'm like, I'm gonna forget this if I don't mention it now. That would be my initial thing for up here. But other than that, I really like it. I wondered if when he's in pain and yelling, if it made sense for him to say Alistair Ravenberg to the captain, rather than just calling him like a fucking bastard cunt. Like somehow say like just a horrible name. That's like a nitpicky thing though. I think it can be either way. But in my head I'm like, oh, I would not be calling someone by name. I would absolutely be a potty mouth. Oh my god. So that's one of the things. But that's a very nitpicky thing, and it could just be how the character speaks. That could just be how Justin talks. Let's see. So now we got the thing Justin was being very precious about, the one that he was not giving up for trading, for putting his stuff on the line for the gambling. Let's see. Within its glintering sheen, the tone of a familiar sky 'neath Dublin filled his memory. A sky of slate that hung too low. For a moment he was ankle deep in loam and sand, boots heavy, trousers soaked at the knee. Salt permeated his sinuses, mixed with the tang of blood. The door in his heart rattled with voices that had been silenced. After a moment, Justin's hysteric threats finally reached Alistair. Oh, all good. Thank you so much, Deshead. We'll see you later. You can feel a little more mouthy to the henchman, since the captain decides if he gets more bruised or not. Interesting. The captain reached out, pulling to their table a comely bar lass that smelled faintly of cinnamon. He whispered to her to pour the boys and him another drink, which she did with a flirtatious smile. The crewmates raised their glasses high, a toast to the man that seemed a bit too preoccupied with the table to join them. The waitress was told to collect the tab from Justin later on. Oh, the rum burned on the way down, and the intrusive memories subsided. Much better. Now then, tell me what this is, Mr. Cunningham, Alistair said, resting it on the table and holding it from rolling with his index finger. Justin lunged at it with his free hand. Galford grabbed Justin's wrist before he reached his precious treasure. The captain heaved a sigh as he watched his shipmate twist the Mark's arm tightly behind his back. Alistair asked again, unbothered and ever patient. You craven fools, that's not some tawdry little bauble from a street stand. It's not even mine to bargain with. There we go. How very Very strange then, Justin, that it was here in your possession at all. You must know that any goods at your disposal have to make up for your lack of, well, indemnification, Alistair said, upending and jingling Justin's now silent coin purse for him to see. Mr. Cunningham began muttering to himself. His gaze drifted to the window, as if he were speaking to some hidden participant in this game. The captain rested his chin on his hand, though he did catch himself glancing to the window to see if a figure ever approached from the darkness outside. The tide came in, even when the sea is still. His murmuring reached Alistair's ear. The stars not behaving between blinks, seeing the same shore when he closed his eyes. Sleep deprivation? Galford called his bluff, leaning into a hair's breadth from dislocating Justin's arm at the shoulder. Alistair cast him a brief glance, shaking his head slightly before meeting back with Justin's crazed stare. Wherever his mind wandered off to, it seemed to have brought him back tired. The duress seemed to make him age 40 years within this very brief exchange of ownership. Please, Captain. You don't know what it is you hold like some cheap crystal ball. I was entrusted to keep Summer Guido safe. If I don't deliver it to my masters tonight, I'll vanish. And you? You'll be taken by things man has never laid eyes on. Your crew, your ship, everything you hold dear will be pulled to the depths that this world itself has forsaken. All this over a fancy little globe? Surely you jest. Alistair scoffed. The crewmates certainly found it amusing, at least. So I really liked this part. I really liked here. His murmuring reached Alistair's ear, so we look like, okay, that's him murmuring. This part here lost me for a second. The stars not behaving between blinks. Was that also Mr. Cunningham talking? And then Alistair's wondering if it's sleep deprivation. There's something about these two lines that I missed a beat. I missed a step. Cunningham then sprang up, cracking Galford's chin with the top of his head as he rose from his seat. Having freed his arm, he threw himself at Alistair from across the table, while still pinned in place. I was about to say, isn't he still pinned to the table? And yes, he is. Ooh. The captain drew his foot back and swiftly tipped the table over, pinning the anguished man down beneath it. Wilkes and Leo lent their shoulders to Galford as they helped him up, and Alistair checked his new treasure for any stains or damage. His sea-green eyes then met with those of the defeated dice partner. What a shame. He really were a fun opponent to play against. Don't fret, though. I'll be happy to deliver this to your masters myself. I'm sure the Summer Guido will make a worthy ransom once I find some history on it. Yep, that's right. Okay, so it was more dialogue. In that case, that is just missing the dialogue tags, the quotation marks. Do we? I'm trying to figure out for. I think, looking back, we are talking third person. And now we're looking at that omniscient third person versus close third person. No, it's him mentally noting the things Justin spoke of. Oh, okay, so this is his thoughts, but the thoughts are what Justin is saying. It is a little confusing to pick that up. I would see if there's some way you could rephrase them, or if you could italicize it or put it in like one, just something a little different here, because I didn't quite get that. It took me a second to reread it to pick up on that was what was happening. So normally, if this is close third person, because we're just following along with the captain and the captain's thoughts and what the captain knows, we're kind of looking over his shoulders. I think that's been consistent so far. Let's see. I think we're good. Yeah, I think it's been pretty close third person. And what got me here is his sea green eyes then met with those of the defeated dice partner. That part sounds a little bit more omniscient rather than close third person. Close third person, he can't see his own green eyes looking at his defeated dice partner at the Cunningham guy. So like you could say something like his eyes met with those of the defeated dice partner. He knew for many his green eyes looked uncanny. His sea green eyes always looked uncanny and menacing. Yeah. Fair enough, I can establish eye color later. It's not even necessarily later. It can be here, like his eyes then met those of his defeated dice partner. He had always heard from people his eyes looked uncanny, and he used that to the full effect here, glaring down at Cunningham, something like that. Then we get the vibe of like, oh, he has really spooky, angry, seafoam green eyes, right? Whatever the thing is, whatever you want to convey. It just has to be like he knows it, but he's not seeing it. It's a very subtle thing. It's such a eye color is one of the easiest things to get tripped up on between close third person versus third person omniscient. If it makes you feel bad, when chatting Matt, when I was going over their thing, I was pointing out the eye color and the hair color bit a lot, and that was one of the main indicators of like, hey, you're switching between third person close versus third person omniscient. It's very subtle things like that. That's where it's like you don't quite go a full paragraph switch. It's just like a line. It's a singular description that switches it, and you're like, oh wait, no, watch your tenses. Watch which point of view you're in. It's so subtle. But so now we know the captain's gonna look into this device to ask for a ransom, to get his money. What page are we on? We're finishing page 3, so I'm gonna go maybe at some point on page 4, and I'll stop. Personally, I'm a fan of third-person God. Third-person God, is that third-person omniscient? Or is this something new I haven't heard of yet? Let's see, third person God. Oh, what is this? I can get rid of that. A lot of the paragraph length and cadence is still left over from the first draft, so I still got it cleaned up a bit. Hey, it's all good. That's what drafts are for. It's third person ask me later. Third person omnipotent, yeah. Omniscient. Because whenever I see it written out like that, I want to say, oh, it's omnipotent, and I'm like, that's not. It's omnipotent, right? That's how you say it. It's so funny, but third person God. Third person ask me later. Oh my god. So let's see. The balmy air of St. Lucia greeted Alistair and his mates as they left the bar, with Cunningham's wails of indignation struggling to reach them past the street lamp. This one, I would just make it a separate sentence. There we go. As they left the bar, period. Cunningham's wails of indignation struggling to reach them past the street lamp. Period. It was a pity the curious shots would be open past sundown. A grin curved at the thought of visiting another few bars to shake down any relic experts Alistair normally liquidated loot with. The antiquary, is that how you say it? Peter Farb did have a preference for the mulatto maidens, over at the Rusty Anchor. He turned to his crewmates and passed out their share of what he took from Justin. Galford gave a drunken groan. Hangovers always seemed to find him the fastest. Oh, I like that. Antiquary. Antiquary. I was trying to do it off like antique-uary, but no, it's antiquary. Got it. I do like that the phrase, hangovers always seem to find him the fastest. I like that. Go get some water. If it hasn't spoiled yet, Alistair said, his voice a lot more level and restrained. The buzz was mighty, but something in his old vows to do no harm to his patients seemed to thin the haze. And his Hippocratic oath hailed from a more archaic, if noble era. Apollo, the physician, Asclepius, Panacea, and Hygeia, I know I said some of those wrongs, all bore witness and watched him through his choices. The Protestants overrunning the universities in Oxford and Paris would have him imprisoned. His mentor, an old Italian surgeon named Girolamo Veresi, would have it no other way. My actual use of third person shifts based on whether my characters are driven to wit's end or not, to make their anxiety feel visceral. I know it is a thing, and that there are many writers who do it well. There are many writers who do shifting point of view shifting tenses and shifting point of view very well. It is a thing. It is absolutely a valid thing. I personally, it's one of my biases, and I always tell you guys what my biases are. I normally do not like shifting point of view. I'm very stubborn. If it's one point of view, I'm not talking about like a character. I can have different character point of views, as in if it's third person limited to Harry, and then the next chapter it's third person limited to Georgina, and then next chapter it's third person limited point of view to Barry, whatever the characters are. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with like switching character point of views. But if it's like third person close up, I want it to stay third person close or limited. I don't like changing it. I know there are writers who do it well. I know there's people who actually really love it when we switch point of views and you do it intentionally, like what you're doing, like what you're talking about, Lotus Die. It's just one of those little quirks with me. I don't think my brain computes it very well. I like there because I feel it gives me more freedom to try and describe scenes and the like. If I actually did all that. I think sometimes it's not even necessarily what you like or don't like. Like, I normally write third person. That's just what feels natural to me. It's just how I more naturally write. So it was never like a conscious decision. It was just like, oh yeah, this is how my brain works. It was a lot of what I read, what felt natural to me. Stop trying to simulate a film-style long cut in a written medium. Oh my god. Yeah, there are a lot of things where I'm like, you are trying to write this like it's a movie, or like it's an anime, or like it's a cartoon, or like it's a TV show and there's a laugh track, something, and it's not playing off. Write this like a book. If you're writing a novel, write like a novel. If you're writing a comic, write like a comic script. If you're like write the thing. And then when you are very incredibly talented at that and you know the rules, then sometimes you can break the rules and you can be a little genre medium bendy with that. So there are some people who can write it and it feels like a movie or like a show or insert whatever other thing. But it's because they know their craft so well. They can change things around like that. But normally if you just go out trying, a lot of times if you read a book and it feels like you're seeing a movie in your head, it's because that author wrote the novel very, very well as a novel. If you try to write a novel like it's a movie, no, it's gonna fail horribly. It's gonna feel so bad. It's gonna feel so clunky. It's gonna feel so wonky. It just does not work the same way. But if you write a novel as a novel and you write it really, really well, and then it feels like it's a movie. It feels like you can see the images in your head. But you have to see what medium you're writing in, and you have to commit. It's one of those silly things. I've heard a lot of people critique it, and I've seen it a lot. I see a lot of people trying to write for one medium in another, for a visual medium, but they're writing it as a story, or they're trying to draw out something, but it's supposed to be a written thing. Mac and cheese. We'll be reading. We're reading. If you look in the top right, you can actually see up here. We're reading this piece from Zatra. It's a pirate story. We're just a few pages in. I'm trying to get a little more focused in again and find a good place to stop off. Off reading. But hello and welcome on in. Can I just call you Retro? Does that sound good? So our pirate has won a device in a gambling match, but he doesn't know what the device is. He's thinking of trying to get it appraised, to see what other people say, and then he's going to use it for ransom. The group was down to 2 as Leo lent a shoulder to Galford. In this part of St. Lucia, where cobblestones trailed off from dirt roads, a man traveling alone in the throes of intoxication would absolutely get mugged. Alistair still felt the buzz wobble in the toes of his boots. His eyes, however, were ready to trace clear shapes in the fog of Oleander Street. The bay refused to glisten with the moonlight, and given how the opiate dealers shrank further into the shadows at his and Wilkes' approach, Alistair sensed they already were talking about his new bounty. Garrison, Alistair said, addressing his midshipman by his first name. How many times can you bounce a marble between those alleyway walls? Wilkes squinted past Alistair's shoulder. Oh, maybe about 10 times? We'll see who has more practice then. The captain was almost giddy. From his pocket emerged a handful of marbles. He upturned a bucket and carefully set them to rest within its bottom rim. The alleyway they halted at could very well be lined with bear traps, with the way cold wind blew through. You still haven't said what number we're aiming for, said Wilkes, tightening up the bandana on his head and winding up his shoulder for throwing. There's a liaison. A runaway, some believe. He's normally invisible, but he does shift about in this neighborhood. Wilkes scowled. What business do we even have with him? Does he have a name? He asked, giving a marble a few vertical tosses to warm up the wrist. Hi, welcome back, Chatty Matty. Bruxo, Alistair replied, winding up with a full lift of his leg before flinging a marble hard down the alleyway. Exactly 1 bounce. And the marbles. The crew will never let you hear the end of it if you lost them all here. A chuckle escaped the midshipman's words as he rounded up and flung his own marble. 4 rebounds. Hey, little Matthew and his friends can recover them for a few pennies. You'd best belay that yarn, midshipman. Alistair swung much tighter. Oh hey, thank you for the follow, and I hope you like hanging out with the Cryptid Cult. Posted the one for about 5 rebounds. He drew a breath, wicking some sweat from his brow. He had a mind to hang his long coat on a nearby clothesline, but he knew it'd vanish right into the night. 13 is what summons him, allegedly. Garrison shot Alistair a sideways glance. Who even has that kind of throwing arm in the Caribbees? So I think that is page 4, right? Yeah, this is start page 5. It's pretty good. I really like the scene of like this invisible person being summoned by a certain amount of marbles. I kind of like that. That's an interesting bit. The only bit, so I liked them stumbling out. I liked them going out and thinking about getting a quote on this device so they can ransom it. And I liked them doing the marbles bit. The thing that threw me off was this longer description of Alistair, and apparently he was a doctor. He'd been a doctor before he was a pirate. Am I getting that right? Ooh, you were doing some minor edits in your story? That's exciting. That's right, okay. I wonder if it can be, rather than a whole paragraph, I wonder if it could be a slight more subtle reference. Because when we went fully into, we were describing them coming out here, doing all the different stuff in this scene, then we get lost in the description of these other characters. His old Italian surgeon named Girolamo Bresci, all the different gods. We kind of get a little lost in it for a split second longer than I would like, and then we're back here. Then we're back into the current moment of they're in the alleyway, they're doing all this different stuff. I think it's a good mention, but I kind of want it just to be a mention, and then some of these other details to be sprinkled in later. Maybe even during the Marble Throne stuff, he could think back on some of the other stuff about his Hippocratic Oath, about his mentor while he's throwing the marbles and talking with his midshipmen. But in here, I think it's just be a brief mention. Just nice and subtle, to the point where we're like, oh, what's this about a surgeon? What's this? And then we kind of keep going, and it gets gradually brought up more and more at, like, better times. I'm doing the marble scene because that's what I've read up to, but there could probably even be other scenes that if I kept reading would be good places to slowly drip feed in that background lore of him having been a surgeon. But otherwise, I think the scenes you chose, I think the opening scene that you took of the bar, and they've absolutely taken everything off this Cunningham guy. He is stabbed to a table. They're still making fun of him. They steal this little bit because he has nothing else to really gamble with because he lost. And just everything else. And then coming out, doing this marble trick to summon somebody. That's really interesting. That got my attention a lot. Wearing a little over a drunk crewmate. Ooh, that could be a good time to do it too. Yeah. So I think now even your brain's going a little bit like, oh, what are the right moments to drip feed that info? I think just have it as a brief mention here to get our peak, to get our little interest, to be like a little like, ooh, what's this? What's this about our pirate captain Alistair with the spooky green eyes who just stabbed somebody, being a surgeon, being a doctor, being a what? And then we just continue on. It's just in the back of our brains buzzing a little bit, and then it slowly comes out during other scenes, like what you're saying here, when he's worrying about his crewmates when someone gets injured. So I didn't forget it. I absolutely understand that. Hi, Meeper, welcome on in. You know, I'm so particular about my names, and I have to always make sure that I don't forget them, because, you know, I have very important lore-specific names, such as, oh my god, what was it? Bitch has no name yet. Yeah, I had to introduce my main character. Bitch has no name yet after she killed the dragon. And all the other side characters, like side character number 3, and side character number fuck their face, and side character fuck off. I need to stop adding more side characters. I'm very particular about my character placeholder names. This is just a joke at me. I'm not making fun of you. Just to clarify, I'm poking fun at me because I'm so bad with names. Either I instantly get like the perfect name for a character, or I struggle for so fucking long. Like, again, we still have that Necromancer Dad story. He is still just the Necromancer Dad. He does not have a fucking name, and he annoys me every day with it. He's so funny. Oh my goodness. Side character lesbian number 500. Right? Oh my goodness. So it's just so funny. It's very interesting to see different writers have different things. When you do know a name, it's so particular, you don't want to forget it. So you do have placeholders, because all that info and knowledge and world building needs to be preserved, so you can put it into the proper places later during your editing stuff. And then you have just absolutely degenerate goblins like me, where it's like side character bitch ass number 42. I don't know. It's been very interesting writing a pirate captain reconciling his former life as a surgeon. If he didn't have his crew there, he would have actually let Justin off light. But then we wouldn't have a story either. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh no. And then if all the bad stuff happens to the ship, like what Justin Cunningham said, if he takes this artifact, that he's going to feel bad because he only took it to be brave in front of his crew. And now he and his crew might be in danger. Oh, he's going to feel so responsible. That's really interesting. I like that. Definitely, it's one of those things with, especially with male characters, especially even adult male characters. Sometimes they put on that front, that act around other guys. They don't want to be seen as weak. They want to be the leader. They want to be in charge. So they act tougher. They act meaner. Then they actually really want to be. They're actually okay being more chill, but in front of the boys, they gotta act more tough. So I like that. I think that's a very good little good bit that you're adding in there of understanding what the character would do and why he's acting a certain way with other people. It was performative cruelty. Even Blackbeard preferred letting his reputation do the talking instead of deferring to torture. Yeah. See? There's definitely something to be said about it. I like that. I like that you're understanding that character a lot. That'll be interesting to see. So, I hope some of the things I did what? We did slight moving things around with the opening paragraph. Before I forgot, we did some with that. And then honestly, it was the putting some of the doctor stuff just be trickled in later on. Just be drip fed a little bit later on. Some other scenes that will be important. But keep a reference of it here. Keep a little nugget to catch the reader's interest here, because I think it's a good little detail. And honestly, I liked a lot of this. I think it was pretty good pacing. I liked the character interactions. I like the side characters' voices of the other crew members piping in and joining in with the cruelty with the captain and saying other things. I think hearing their voices a bit was really good, and I like that. Meow, meow, meow. Hi, Tanya. Welcome on in. So overall, I think this is a really strong intro. It's like what, like two random paragraphs. I was like, oh yeah, let's nitpick this a little bit. But otherwise, I think you should be really happy with this intro. Anyway, unless there's anything in particular you wanted to ask me about, that is my 2 critiques for that one. Let me take a sippy while I wait for you to let me know. And then let me go ahead and do this. And then I will see if Hellenic is still here. Go ahead and do this. Good having you, indeed. You're in for some fun spy games on the next page? On the next page? Oh man. If I wasn't trying so hard to get through the queue, I'd be like, oh, well, we can read another page. But I know poor Hellenic has probably been waiting so long for their piece to be read. Yeah, you're here. Perfect. Let me get everything set up. I can get rid of that. I can do this. Okay. Hellenic. There's yours. Here is the doc. Let me copy paste this on over. And then I had to get your username here so everyone knows who our amazing writer is in the top right corner. Okay. And then... oh, did I run out my lo-fi beats? Yeah, I did. There we go. Everyone gets more lo-fi again. That looks good to me. Oh yeah, that 5 a.m. alarm is no joke. Dear God. So let's see. You said your story is a short excerpt from the Corodian mythos. I'm not sure if I said that right. My apologies. Out of a book that's been on the back burner long enough to go cold. Be warned of slight insectophobia. Oh god, there's gonna be creepy buggy stuff. Oh. It's okay. I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna be brave and tough and strong. I'm gonna be brave and strong. I'm okay. I can do it. Today, one of the big chores I wanted to do for downstairs, I'm working on day by day, tackling like a little step to work on the downstairs, which is the sewing and embroidery rooms, to make it a little nicer. Carodies. So it's not Carodian, it's Carodies? Really? not just asking. Derived from Greek, if that helps. That's so interesting. Maybe that's why it's pronounced differently than I think. It also does not help that I'm dyslexic, huh? And sometimes the way I think words sound is not how they sound. It's all good, though. I learn something new every day. That's all we can ask for. Alrighty. So what did we miss? Out of a book that's been on the back burner long. So it's an excerpt from a bigger book, from a long book that you've been working on, but you've had it on the back burner. You haven't worked on the book for too long. Okay. What type of critique are you looking for this then? Are you looking for some cheerleading, some interest in this? That way you get motivated again to work on this book, on this novel. Are you ready to like tear it apart? You're like, it's been so long, it's not up to date anymore. I need to tear it apart. Give me some feedback on what things to salvage, what things to cut. Are we looking at characters, dialogue, pacing? What do we have a idea of anything particular you want me to critique on, or is it just going to be general critique? Nice things to know about your writing style to maybe take forward into either this piece or a completely new piece that you're motivated to write now. Anything's all good, just let me know. Otherwise, my lo-fi's good. Your name's in the top right corner. I think we're good to go. It's barely on the 5th page, so I think we can read, because we did around 4 pages for Zatra. I think I can do it. I guess there's a lot of symbolism in this chapter, so it'd be nice to hear how much of it comes through. Okay, what is it? I know it's an excerpt, so this might not be the very beginning of the book, where we might be in a little bit of a random place. So is it going to be symbolism I'll pick up on for the characters? Or might it seem like a little out of place just because I'm maybe not starting from the first chapter? Stop calling me mother, I groused drunkenly as the giggling girls turned out of sight down the park's walking path. I'm a cis man. You're confusing people. Carrodis? Carrodis. And that's what I'm going to say. You can let me know if I'm saying it wrong. Carrodus leaned against a nearby drinking fountain with his cockiest grin. Should I call you my damn father, then? I am your damn father, I groaned, shouted, and fell over giggling. What are we doing here anyway? We're here to meet my friend, Carrodus explained as he experimentally turned the fountain on and off without drinking. He'll be here any second. I looked around the Twilight Park as though he might jump out of the bushes. Fan of good scenery, is he? Actually, he was coming for this. When I looked back, Carrodus was holding an entire dead deer that looked like it'd been run over a day ago. I was not too drunk to be shocked. Hold on. Sometimes I shift a certain way in my seat. I have my belly button pierced. And every now and again, there's just like a weird way I sit because I like having comfy pajama pants on when I'm streaming, and the like a part of the waistband or something will like get caught and like pull a little bit on my belly button piercing. I'm like, no, that's not comfy. The comfy pajama pants betrayed me. They're pulling a little bit on something, but anyway, I readjusted. I'm fine. I'm good. Where? So anyway, he has the dead deer. I was not too drunk to be shocked. Where? What the hell? Before I quite pulled myself together, a cold shadow crept over us, raising goosebumps. I looked up. Wrote it in Word, but I often include Markdown for sharing with my correspondents on Discord. Oh, is Markdown, is it, I was wondering, is it a lot of these asterisks? Is it to formatting stuff on Discord? I think there's little things like that for Discord. You have to mark it in a certain way to get the formatting you want. Oh, so anyway, the character looks up. Overhead, a dozen black vultures circled in concentric rings. Chorus, my love. Carodus's eyes had turned gold and cat-like. Could you give us a bit of space? You didn't have to ask twice. I scrabbled backwards on my ass. Oh, we're Chorus? Okay. Watching as the vultures took ground in a crowd around my son, their beaks tearing hunks of flesh away from the deer carcass. Then one of the hosts landed beside me, a vulture as tall as the sky. It opened its maw and spoke words I could understand. Well met, Lord of Obscenities. What blessing would you ask in return for this feast you offer to my children? You write in Obsidian and had to translate the formatting a lot. Oh. You always die a little inside when you transfer and lose your precious italics. Okay. Is that what the asterisks here are for? Because I see that the italics. So are the asterisks to keep it italicized in other formats? Because I was going to say, like, oh, the asterisks here look a little funky. I don't know why all the asterisks are here. But if it's for the italics for formatting stuff, I can see that. That makes sense. A blessing I can share, Carodus answered in an uncharacteristic ritual tone. Without looking, he reached behind him, touched his fingertips to the front of the drinking fountain, and there's no other way to say it. He ate the outer casing like acid. His fingers melted like wax, dripped and spread across the metal panel, like watching fire devour a photograph. I squinted to try and make out the inner workings of the water fountain, but I couldn't see a thing under all the bees. Just a bushel of bees crawling around the honeycomb foliage they built in and around the cups or pipes. At least you don't have to write it in HTML. Oh no. As if this was what he'd expected to see, Carodus knelt in front of the fountain, gently scooped up handfuls of bees, and... Holy shit, is this the first time I've ever seen him act his age? Started putting them in his mouth. How old is Carodus? I was thinking he was like a teenager. He wasn't eating them per se, there was no chewing. He just scooped them in by the live and buzzing handful. His expression was unbothered, and the bees weren't swarming him, but still, it was a little gross. I wanted to ask him to stop, but try asking a god to stop anything. Then, after he'd swallowed about half the hive, he tore a book-sized chunk of honeycomb out of the fountain, balanced the tip on his lips, and slid the entire chunk down without chewing. Honey pooled around his lips and ran down his chin, neck, and chest. I couldn't help but notice he was wearing the shirt I'd bought him for a tenth of my last paycheck. I'm so glad it's machine washable. Okay, wait. So some of the things here, sometimes it's past tense. I couldn't help. His expression was unbothered. I wanted to ask him to stop. But then other times it's present tense. I'm so glad it's machine washable. So just double check which tense you're doing, if it's past or present tense. At this point, the giant vulture shuffled his way closer to the fountain, closer to Carodus. He leaned his beak in closer, as though to sniff him. Closer and closer is repeated, and Carodus lifted his hands to stroke the vulture's beak. And then both opened their mouths, and the vulture stretched forth its deathly white tongue. Oh wait, oh no. For an insane moment, I thought they were going to kiss. Instead, a cloud of bees flew out of my god's mouth and alighted on the vulture's outstretched tongue. From tail to crest, all the feathers on the great bird's body shivered and stood up, making him appear even larger. I wonder whether it felt gross, unpleasant, or ticklish. A moment later, the bees took flight again. Half returned to Caridus's open jaws, while the other half returned to the comb in the fountain. Where the bees had been, the vulture god's tongue was now a healthy pink, smeared with a layer of fresh honey. After a few satisfied beak clicks, the Lord of Decadence made his voice heard once more. I'm not sure which one's the Lord of Decadence. I've come a long way to sample this dainty. Well met, young lord of love like urging. Then he bent forward and touched my son's brow with the tip of his beak. So is the vulture the Lord of Decadence? I think so. Caridus closed his eyes with a smile and cupped the beak in his hands. For a few seconds they just stood like that while the sun stained the clouds lilac and roasted the horizon golden. Then my son met my eyes and stretched out a hand toward me. I've been so caught up in the drama, I forgot that I was here too. My face burned. I felt like I just watched something sacred, something I wasn't meant to see. But my son turned his palm upward and smiled knowingly. It's all right, love. This is why I brought you here. Is he calling his dad love? Nervous is an understatement. I've known Caridus wasn't human since before he was born, but his face was still human. Take away the eagle wings, and he could pass for an ordinary, run-of-the-mill Abercrombie & Fitch model. That's not normal and ordinary to be a model. Wait. Oh, as in the process of decay. Oh. I didn't know that. Well done. That's so usually. I was thinking decadent. Yeah, something like luxurious. But yeah, you're right. It's just used for that. That's so interesting. I learned something new. I was thinking like Abercrombie & Fitch kid. Is it Fitch? Or was it Finch? Fuck, I gotta look it up now. It was Fitch. Why did I think it was Finch? There's learning things left and right today. But the vulture god was an actual fuck-off vulture, big as a T-Rex with an elephant skin head and a beak that could fit my whole arm up to the shoulder. I like this. But the vulture god was an actual fuck-off vulture. I love that. This is great personality in the voice. Even looking into his giant eyes, seeing my reflection in them, I couldn't imagine I looked like anything more than a worm or a monkey. But as my hand slid into Caridus's, his wing cupped around me, and I felt on a little firmer ground. Lord Basilik, Caridus intoned, adopting a more formal manner while he slid an arm around my waist. This is my dam, father, poor spell. I desired for him to be here in this, the hour of our meeting. The vulture god's great deep eyes focused on me, and he seemed to grow in my vision until his back touched the sky. Yet as he dipped his beak and tapped my chest with it, his touch was light as a feather. Well met, little one. Well met, Lord Basilik. By some miracle, I managed not to trip over the unfamiliar name, but I was breathless by the end. Decadence? Uncadence? Wait, what is that? Oh, am I just saying it funny? Am I saying it funny? It happens. Caridus slipped his hand up to my shoulder then and assumed his usual, more playful attitude. So, what say we have Dan Papa offer up the first sample of the new gift in your honor? I looked at him. New gift? Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed a trio of spectators watching us from a distance. To my dismay, they were aiming their phones at us. Shit! How long have they been watching? The Caritas shook his head gently and guided my chin back to Basilic. That will do nicely, the vulture said, then stepped around the back of the fountain with large, feather-muffled strides. For a moment, I wasn't sure what was expected of me. Then Caritas nudged the back of my elbow and pointed to the spout of the drinking fountain. The pieces clicked together. I stepped forward and turned the crank on the fountain. Pale yellow water carrying the scent of honey made a beautiful jet before arcing back into the fountain's basin. Oh, you're trying to make a funny word combination? Okay, I just fully accepted the fact I was saying shit wrong. It happens so often. I fully accepted. I'm like, oh yeah, probably. I kept the stream open while Basilic dipped his ponderous head down, opened his beak, and let a few gulps of the honey water fall into his beak. After taking a beakful, he shut his beak, stuck it under the stream, flipped some of the water onto his back, and shivered that peculiar way birds do when they bathe. Between the sight and the honey water that splashed on me in the process, I couldn't totally restrain a giggle. Beakful and beak. I like beakful because, again, it's a personality bit coming through, but I wish beak wasn't repeated so quickly after it. A fine draft, Basilic declared once he was done anointing himself. Perhaps we'll meet each other again, little one. I would like that, I said, and meant it. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Let me see. Just in case they get stuck in ads, I want to do welcome Raiders. There we go. Yellow bill. Oh my goodness. It's a yellow bird. Hello, welcome on in, everybody. Were you guys having a good stream? What were you guys doing? What were you guys up to? What's good? We're reading a piece by Hellenic right now. What's so happy. I did not realize how long they've been waiting in the queue for Hellenic. But yes, we're reading Hellenic today. We're actually, I think, almost done with it. Yeah, we got a little over a page left. Page and a half left. And then we're going to continue down with the queue. Hi, Author Relic. It's good to see you. Scuff stream? Oh no. I don't have anything to use Discord. And the sound of my phone was bad. I'm so sorry. I hate tech issues. I totally, absolutely feel you with that. It's never fun to be like trying to do this cool stream and hang out with people and something's just wrong. I started streaming right before November. I was doing some test streams. I talked for hours. I was narrating all my gameplay and all my thoughts. I was trying to be a real cool streamer, doing gameplay stuff and like being entertaining for hours and hours. And then I did that whole stream, and like nobody really watched it, which I thought was fine because, you know, it was a first stream, right? No one really watches you when you do a first stream. And I thought that was all good. And then I went to listen back to my thing. No audio. I lost my voice talking for that stream. None of the audio was ever recorded. That fully the microphone was off. Nothing. Oh. Let's see. Talking like, man, I'm using this Droid cam, but my phone sucks. I need to just mic program. Never once crossed my mind to use the regular stream time. Use Discord. Oh no. So yeah, fully lost my voice, so I couldn't even stream the next day to try again. But I had uploaded it to YouTube too to like listen to, and I'm like, oh okay, I did my first like big kid stream. I did a stream. I did all the stuff. So I wanted to watch it to learn and make notes of like how I could be a better streamer and keep talking and be engaging and what other things I could do. Nothing. My little model was in the corner just opening and closing her mouth, but no sound. No, absolutely nothing. Note 1, record audio. Yeah, it's always super hard to look back and review. I wish I had it. It made me so devastated. One thing I swore when I started was never mute my mic. Oh no, I mute my mic all the time, especially when I cough. If I feel a cough coming, I'll mute my mic real quick because I think it's unpleasant to like be listening to a fun little chat with a blooba and we're reading stories and then just like an old man cough and the sound of death, me dying would be horrible. Oh my god. No, Cutes, I don't believe you. I hear the music. I won't listen to you. Hi, Mash. It's good morning for you. Hello, hello. Are you just waking up? Wow, I was muted in like 2 years. Oh, that's really good though. Only a handful of times you had that? You live, you learn. Now I'm at the top? No, please don't say that. You don't believe me. I don't believe you. I'm refusing to believe you. You slept for 18 hours? Are you sick? Oh no, what happened, Mash? No. The music is fine, thank you, Hide and Heart. Thank you. There's so many mean raccoons bullying me, saying, doing cruel jokes, like saying my music doesn't work. If you're into mute, into muted music. Oh my god. But yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it. And I'm so sorry you're having tech issues, and if it makes you feel any better, don't worry. This is a streaming community. Everyone here has tech issues. I've learned to walk it off afterwards. It's your time, yeah. Take a breath, take a breather, relax a bit, you got this. You have unmedicated insomnia. Oh, so your sleep deprivation caught up to you. I'm amazed. Since you exercise and you go to the gym all the time, I've heard a lot of like, oh yeah, if you have a lot of insomnia, a lot of people say if you're like more consistent with exercise and working out, it will like help. You'll tire yourself out. It'll help regulate your sleep schedule. So that's good for me to know. No, it fucking doesn't. If you have insomnia, it just sucks. I'm so sorry, Mash. I got split into like 3 separate videos owing to stream interruptions. Your stream dropped twice last night? Oh, so just everyone the past while is just having tech issues. I had such a hard time sleeping, and sleeping pills don't really work. Oh, I can't. So sleeping pills sometimes work with me as long as I don't fight them. The problem is I have a lot of issues with sleep paralysis demons. Is that sleep paralysis? I think that's when you're like locked in and your eyes are awake and you're seeing things that aren't really there, and they're like really horrific. They are like horrific sleep paralysis stuff. So and I get them more if I try to take sleep medicine, if I try to make things that make me sleepy, or anything that calms me down. It actually ramps up my paranoia. I have like paradoxical reactions to some medications. Anything that calms you down, I actually get hyper paranoia. So anything that puts you sleepy, it increases my paranoia, and I have like horrific waking nightmares. So I can't take sleeping medicine often. Oh my god. What's your demon look like? Oh man, it's kind of, it's not like funny or cute. It's not like a demon. I based off like real life trauma and stuff, I'll always see a real life man breaking into wherever I'm sleeping, where I'm like lying awake, like paralyzed in my bed because it's sleep paralysis, right? Where like your eyes are open and you're just paralyzed. I'll see someone coming in, like breaking in to like either attack or kill me, or like attack my cats, or like do bad things to me. And it's really, really horrific. I don't like it. It's not good, so I just don't take sleeping medicine. I'm like, no thank you, it's not worth it. La da 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 da, I'll just stay awake. Still one of the most terrifying things ever. Yeah. Your sleep paralysis demon insists on taking the shape of your cats with the zoomies. Man, I hate to tell you, I think you just took cats with zoomies. Oh. Was the Montague's Prize fun to read? Don't worry about telling me a favorable answer to make me happy. I want your overall experience with it so far. I really like it. As far as intros, like as far as opening pages, I like the opening pages for the pirate story more than I like the opening pages for the the hero one, the French one. Now later on, the French one I like a lot because it has the horror elements, it has the fighting stuff, it has some really creepy, cool monsters, and has some other characters I really connected with. But just looking at opening scenes, opening characters, etc., I actually like the pirate one more, so that's really interesting. Yeah, sleep paralysis. It's really terrifying, Heidenheart. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. A lot of you guys have sleep paralysis too. This is horrible. This is like, OMG, am I dead? Right, it's horrible. Like, I've had face in the pill times where I feel them suffocate. Happy the Hound's good to see you here. You'd always break sleep paralysis by moving your tongue. Is that a trick? Is that a hack? Is that a life hack? Strongest muscle in the body seemed the way to do it. That's so interesting. I'm gonna try and remember that next time. That's crazy. I had a dream aliens flew over your house and picked you up from the couch. So I woke up and ran to my room for my husband, but then I sank through the floor and really woke up still on the fucking couch and you couldn't move. Oh my god, I got stuck in a dream cycle once, and it was like for like 20 plus times, just waking over and over and over again. It was a mind fuck. I hated it. Makes a lot more common than people think, sadly, which is just human brain is a disaster. Yeah, the human brain fucking sucks. I want an upgrade. Anyway, now I yapped a little bit. I'm gonna try and focus in. So anyway, yeah, we have a little bit more left here. So we have this, it's a first-person point of view from a dad character. And their son, Carodus, is a god, is a deity. Hanging out with, just meeting with another god deity, which is the giant vulture. So this is really interesting. I like this. Let's see. With the last dip of the head, the great vulture turned back toward its flock. They had ripped apart the remnants of their meal and were holding the remains in their talons. They made room so that Basilic could sit right in the middle of them and all be sheltered under his wings. "Be seeing you again, old bird," my son called, wrapping his own wing around him. Basilic dredged up a throaty chuckle and replied, "That we shall, lecherous goblin." With that, the great vulture stretched its wings farther than I'd have thought possible. All the birds beneath it croaked and spread their wings out likewise. Then as one, they leapt skyward. Even as I watched, Basilic's immense body seemed to twist as it rose into the air, and then to disappear as though the sky itself had swallowed him. Let's see. That happened to you once? I had a dream, thought I woke up, and was still in a dream. This happened over and over and over again until I felt like I was losing my mind, because I didn't know what was real anymore. It's so horrifying. It's so horrific. Oh my god. No, so I ran to the bathroom to examine and woke up and they were normal. So I ran to check again and make sure, and then woke up again. Oh, at least I'm not alone. As one, I feel like a little better because I'm like, oh, okay, it's not just me experiencing this. Like, it's a common enough thing. I can say this in a chat and other people will chime in and say they've had sleep paralysis things or dreams within a dream inside a dream. And that feels like comforting to know, like, my mind's not totally wackadoo. But I'm also really sad because I know how horrifying they are. I know how scary they are. And I would never want that on so many people, let alone my lovely chatters. I'm so sorry, guys. Popping in and out of chat. Gonna be meal prepping some salmon and tuna. Oh, tuna poke as well as miso mayo salmon. Ooh. Garlic butter shrimp. Oh, that sounds fancy. Fell asleep in class one time, I got sleep paralysis. I guess as a baby, when I was a baby cryptid, I guess I also had sleep paralysis, but Mama Cryptid didn't know, because she said, oh, sometimes you would be like sleeping, or you would just be really quiet and still, but your eyes were open, but you were like sleeping. So you were such an easy baby cryptid. I would still put you in the shopping cart, you would just be zoned out, you would just be hanging out, and you would just be like twitching, you would look so scared. And you shouldn't even be crying, but you weren't doing anything. You were just staying still. And then like you would suddenly blink and gasp and you would just start crying and looking around. And Mama Cryptid was just like, I didn't know what it was, but now she's like saw it, and I explained me having sleep paralysis problems as an adult when I was like 28 or so, I think I was telling her about. And she was like, oh my god, I remember you having that as a baby. As a baby, I saw you having that same thing. So I'm like, wait, you mean I had sleep paralysis as a baby? What nightmares do babies even have? They barely know anything about the world. What nightmares they having? And she's like, yeah, now that you described it, I saw you have it multiple times when you were a baby. So, that's crazy. Even young me, even baby Cryptid was struggling. I fucking knew. So our babies dream about being born. Mama Cryptid, I guess a lot of kids, like, we talk about our past lives and stuff. If you listen to like little kids yammer about that, they'll mention stuff sometimes, and it's really creepy and eerie if you hear like little kids suddenly talk about like past life stuff or stuff they shouldn't know. It's so crazy. Hi White Boy, welcome on in. And hi Creative One. Gosh, no, genuinely, like, I think people, and I know I shouldn't, I know this is a bias, I think people in general who meal prep are very organized and have a lot better control of their life and are a level of organization that I wish that I want to be, that I hope one day I can be. And I know I'm biased, I would say, but I think when guys do it, it's even better, because so many times we see a lot of guys who are kind of like man babies. They don't really take care of themselves. They don't know how to cook for themselves. They don't know how to clean. They don't know how to take care of themselves. Like, that, we're seeing a lot of guys who don't know how to do stuff. So I know I should hold like men and women on the same thing. But I'll fully admit it's a bias when I see like a guy who's capable of taking care of themselves, of doing stuff like meal prepping, of being able to cook for themselves. I'm like, oh. You're an actual adult. You really made it. You could do it. I'm such a horrible procrastinator. I hate it. I'm pretty much a lazy hoarder too. I try to adult, but only like 3 days of the week. I get so ambitious for like 3 weeks of the month to like be on top of stuff, to increase my exercise, to be more organized, to clean, to tidy. Like today again was all about dusting. I was dusting and getting rid of any cobwebs for all of the ceilings in all of the rooms downstairs. I was doing so good. And then that one fucking week when it's my cycle, because I have endometriosis, just knocked me on my ass. And I can't do anything. And I get so annoyed. I'm so bothered. Until a minute before I start cooking. I'll pull out some meat to defrost and say, I'll figure out what to make with this later. Like, it's just every generation knows less and less of actually taking care of themselves individually. But I mean, I can stand up and pull myself up by my bootstraps and do it 24/7, but most of the time, why? I absolutely get it. That's why, like, I really admire people with those skills. People who have those skills, people who do meal prepping, people who consistently go to the gym without, like, forgetting. Like, they don't have ADHD, they can have, like, a schedule. They hold themselves to it. People like that I really admire, and I want to have more of that stuff in my life, which is why when I'm not on my cycle, so like once a week of the month, 1 week of the month, I obviously can't, because I just can't move. But the rest of it, I've actually been over a year now. Every time I'm not on my cycle, I've been walking every night for over a year. It's been really nice. I have about a year until I leave for college. Low-key, I think I'm going to be fine living by myself. It's so interesting because when I left for college, I was already engaged to my now ex-fiance, right? But I had been engaged at the time, so I left home. I moved in with my partner, and we were living alone. But I wasn't like fully solo, right? I was living with my, at the time, fiance. And I was with them for 2 years. And then we moved with his, like, adoptive brother / best friend. And so then we had a roommate for a few years. And then we kept having a roommate for the next couple of years. And then I broke it off with him, and I moved back home with the Cryptid family. So I will say I have lived out of the home. I've been independent. I've lived hours away from home. I've handled bills. I've handled all the stuff. You know, I did all the stuff. I wasn't, like, actually solo. I had been in a partnership at the time. Hold on, I only got a snippet of what Mash said. You wouldn't say you're the most responsible, given my bad spending habits, but I learned to cook because I got started looking at how much ingredients cost versus how much at a restaurant. So I just found your own cooking style. I like that though. Again, it's never saying that someone's perfect. If you try to find anyone who's perfect, you're always going to be disappointed. That's not real. Perfection is not real, especially with people. That's why I say there are traits you see in other people that you can admire, and then when you admire a trait and you really want it, you can even decide for yourself, is that a trait I want to try and get for myself? Do I want to try and emulate that in practice and see if that's something I can achieve? The gym never disappears. The gym never disappears. This used to be on a plaque. I had a friend when I was 19 who we didn't know until 13 years later. He was addicted to Adderall. We just thought he was slow and needed a little help. Oh my god. So he lived with me and my brother for over 2 years. And she was like, dude, you gotta get back on your feet, bro. He found the perfect partner once. Turned out she was just a mirror. Hey, that's self-love. That's self-love. It's fine. Pretty much auto wins. And I saw that as minor for a moment. I was very concerned. Minor instead of mirror. Oh no, yeah, it's a completely different twist. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna finish this up. I'm gonna lock in. But anyway, what kind of traits do you guys admire? I literally can't hit the focus routine. Oh yeah, fuck. I think I updated it so it's only like each person can do it once per stream. I'm so sorry. Now, what kind of traits do you guys admire that you guys want to have for yourselves? Like I said, over a year ago, I really wanted to be consistent with exercising. So now for over a year, besides when I'm on my cycle, I walk every day. It's not a huge exercise routine, but I wanted to be consistent. I wanted to be one of those people with a consistent routine. And I had to work on that and do that. The other things I really admire people with artistic abilities who can draw really well. I want to try and eventually focus more on drawing and getting better on artwork. People who understand like music, like writing music, that one I'm not going to try and copy because I'm not dedicated enough to learn music. But there are people who know music, who can read music so well, can compose things, who can work with multiple instruments. I think they're so talented. All that different stuff. I think we can look at traits and admire them, and then you kind of categorize, is that a trait I want to try and get, or like no. Let me see here. Everyone let me know while I keep reading. It's not so much as a feather behind. I was called back to earth by Caritas clapping a hand to my shoulder. Your turn now, Chorus. Oh! I hesitated. At some point while I wasn't looking, a new frame had been placed around the fountain. It was now encased in a brass relief, showing the scene of my winged son embracing the vulture god's head beneath a willow tree, with honeycomb lining everywhere. The holes in the honeycomb made perfect little gates for the bees to walk through. One their ways in and out of their hive. That one seems like a slight error. The bees to walk through won their ways in and out of their hive. I turned the crank, bent, and drew in a sip of the honey-sweetened water. Let me see here. Not depression. I don't know, that's a great one. Yeah, not depression. Oh man. I want to not be a defeatist. Ooh, that's a really good one. Recognizing that in yourself and wanting to change that to be a little bit more having hope, having optimism, looking a little bit on the brighter side for the mental health. That's a great one. Your stance as a partner is human, is alive, is not an ass. Arya, come on, you're so young. You need higher standards, please. Here's lunch for a week straight. Creativity and depth of thought. Mainly creating and discussing hypotheticals. So not just creating as far as a manual crafters, but being creative while discussing hypotheticals, potentials, philosophy, all the different things. That's a neat one. You suck at drawing. Yeah, I want to get better at drawing. That's one that I actually do want to work on. Masha is being not scared of change. and to speak your mind. You grew up in an oppressive family. I really learned how to... Oh, what's up? Oh, did it not go through? Happy the Hound says, hey, Cryptid, all my bones hurt from manual labor the last 3 days. I was digging a trench, then filling said trench with black mulch in the planter boxes around the house. Heavy duty gardening, yeah, that makes you fucking tired. I do the thing every couple years where you order like a truckload, like an actual truckload, like a big truckload of mulch, of like wood mulch, to be dropped off in the driveway. And then I had to spend weeks just wheelbarrowing it wherever I need the mulch. So I feel like manual labor with gardening is legit. Oh my god. Even spent 5 months working out to prep. Didn't help or didn't seem to sober him up. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Master, you're saying like, oh, wishing to speak your mind more. I called it, and I'll say, just I know other people think it too, right? I got more bitchy. I got more okay saying my opinions to other people after ending a really bad relationship, right after I ended things with my now ex-fiance and I moved back. There's eventually a limit where you realize you can't be nice enough to make other people be nice to you. If someone wants to be a dick to you, they're gonna be a dick to you. If someone wants to treat you badly, you cannot make yourself small enough and nice enough and sweet enough to make them want to stop treating you badly. If they want to be an asshole to you, they're going to be an asshole to you. And it was really like when I was at the lowest that I finally left that relationship and I came back, and now everyone noticed it. They're like, oh, you're kind of a little bit bitchy now. I was just fed up. I was so done with putting up with everything. I wanted to have boundaries now. I was probably a little too aggressive in the beginning, but hey, I mellowed out. It's fine. But shows us complacent when it comes to researching topics. I admire people with a rigorous disposition, really like researching things, getting into things that fascinate them. Ooh, that's a good one. And that can even just be something like you've learned something neat for one of your stories and you research a lot for one of the cool aspects for a story. And then there you go. My health includes the epilepsy DLC. Oh my. Let's see. I plan to join the Air Force. Hard labor will not bother me. Oh yeah. But yeah, my husband is the biggest asshole, but not to me. But he's also the best man I have ever met. That was one of the things. I have such a weakness. I had it for so long. This is probably why I ended up in a bad relationship. I'm not saying that about yours, Hide and Heart. I'm saying it for me personally. I really like it when someone can be kind of an asshole to everyone else, but they're nice to me. I'm the special little ooh baby. I'm the one they're nice to and they treat like a princess. Oh my god, it's great, right? And then it turned into a lot of relationships. They're just nice to you in the beginning, and then eventually you become like everyone else, and they'll eventually turn and they're an asshole to you too. That's what happened with my ex-fiance. He was bad by the end. Yeah, usually it's a trap, but 9 years later, he's still nice to me. Oh, that's the best feeling. That's the best feeling. Yeah, see, like, oh my god, it's great. So now, even though that's still a little, like, when I'm watching, like, shows or books and stuff, I do still love that trope of, like, a jerk to everyone else, but nice to his special uwu, the special love of his heart. But in real life now, I've actually really moved away from that. I really want someone who's just nice in general, because I've been burned too many times before. Anything about I object in a wedding, but if she made it that far, I would put myself between her and him and say it and hope it would change it. Oh, thank God he cheated and she left him. Oh, okay. I know he's a bad guy, then something would happen. You like strong-willed woman? I'll leave it at that. And we learned you like compliments. I remember that. We learned you like compliments. Oh wait, with that combo. You don't have to answer. It's okay if you don't want to answer. I'm just joking. But with that combo, strong-willed woman and getting compliments, are you one of the guys who's like, yeah, call me good boy? Are you one of the guys who likes being called a good boy? Oh my god. You don't have to answer it, but I think that's so. I always think I haven't met too many people in real life like that. It's always so funny. Most of the ones I have, it's a very specific kink thing. It's related to some other kinks of theirs. They're not in it specifically because the dommy mommy. They're in for some other kink. So that's why Jimmy was 7 foot tall dommy mommy. I mean, what? Oh my god. No, the best one's my actual experience. Oh no, you almost cut your finger. Yes, and plus, I got nothing to lose. Peak taste. I can't. I'm laughing like in a joking way, but honestly, no critique, no comment. There's nothing to critique there. You got the best taste. He also feels called out. Pretty much love this chick. She pretty much loves me, but she's with this guy, and he's kind of crazy. He's got domestic shit. Later, cops call. Oh no. Cryptid folk. You're right. I'm gonna focus. Okay. So the main character turned the crank, bent, and drew in a sip of honey-sweetened water. What I sipped was sweet as honey, but not sticky. So it ends this scene with honey-sweetened water, and then the sip was sweet as honey. So that's a little bit of a repetition. We can just have one of these descriptions. We don't need both, especially so close together. See, when I focus, I can say smart things. I can analyze things, and then it's just, I have too much fun getting sidetracked. But not sticky. It was cool against my lips, but felt warm as it rolled past my chest to warm my belly. Warm and warms repeated. I stood up again, wiping my lips against my wrist. Lips and lips. And sniffing my skin in surprise. Is this mead? Caritas grinned like a schoolboy. Of course. It's been blessed by the Lord of Decay and Fermentation. I'm giving free mead to the people of Louisville. How are we supposed to say it? Just clarify. Most people, depending on where you are, might read this as Louisville, but if you're in certain areas, it's actually Louisville. There we go, Louisville. Oh wait, what are you telling us in the story? I'm missing on stuff. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Aria. I'm so sorry. As a gentle reminder, this is a nice stream. This is a calm stream. This is a chill, relaxing stream. This is still an adult stream. I still curse sometimes and make jokes. It might be a headphones only kind of stream for some people. I'm so sorry. Make your ERPDMs. It'd take that lived experience and make it slightly unique to me and change it, but it would be the basic premise. Oh. Yeah, basically being inspired by real if you just gotta tweak it enough to be safe. Whoa! Did the angel just say free meat? Okay, so other people can see the fact that our character's son has, like, angel wings. I jumped and turned around. The bystanders had crept closer now that the giant vulture was gone. Phone cameras still fixed on us, and were looking us over with hungry eyes. I barely noticed them when Caritas wrapped a brawny arm around me and dragged me against his chest. That's right, he declared, looking right into the camera with his most roguish grin. I, the righteous waxen god, bestow the gift of freely flowing mead. So keep this part clear of little ones, and don't forget, my little buddies inside are armed and adorable. Free mead, sign me up. Nonchalant guys. If he doesn't kick his feet in the air and giggle whenever I text, I don't want him. I generally, someone being excited and enthusiastic to hang out with you is one of the best traits. One of the best traits. Like, you could be like kind of a low level. You could not be like ranking, like, you're like, oh man, how am I gonna get bitches and hoes? I don't got game. If you go there enthusiastically and genuine, liking somebody and being enthusiastic to meet them and talk with them and hang out with a girl. Oh my god. Let's get down the street in glee doing backflips and like the jump clap heels together. Yeah, someone who's actually like a guy who's enthusiastic and interested in you. I say bitches and hoes all the time. It's my gatekeeping technique. If they run for that, they never last. Oh my god, sorry, I forgot to allow it before I mentioned it. But yeah, they were like, I say bitches and hoes all the time. It's in my personal dictionary. It will never go. I had to teach Mama Cryptid. Mama Cryptid was in this group reenactment thing, and there were like a bunch of like shitty ass people in it. And the most non-official Oh my god. But they were like really bullying mean girls for like an adult group. Like all these parents were like grown adults with like kids. Like they're grown. Why are you guys still doing high school bullshit? Anyway, like Mom Cryptid was feeling really bad because I think when you're an adult and you've been out of toxic high school bullying for a while and then you're suddenly in a group and they're pulling those tactics again, it's like really devastating, right? It's still hard to navigate it, even as an adult. Don't let any adults tell you wrong. It's hard navigating bullying stuff. And I had to flip Mama Cryptid because I was more bitchy and stuff after I dropped my ex-fiance. She was looking at me like, how are you doing that? How do you not care about people? You were always bullied. How are you so tough and strong about it? What did you do? Oh, thank you. We'll see you next time. Have a great one. She's like, how do you do it? And I'm like, Mama Cryptid, I'm gonna be so genuine. You just say, fuck them bitches and hoes. And we had like an entire call because we had a dog. we had Bear. So we said hoes, but like with a little wolf howl. So that way Bear would start doing the ow too. And we had the entire thing. We were like, fuck those bitches and hoes. Until the dog started crying and howling too. And every time something mean came up and something bad happened and Mama Cryptid was feeling bad or there was something like bitchy going on, we would both be in the car. She would be telling me about it. And I'd be like, nope, what do we say? What do we say about that? And Mama Cryptid would be like, fuck them bitches and hoes. It was so funny. I'm actually really glad I could have that moment with my mother and like kind of teach her that to like stand up for herself and not give a shit about people as much anymore. To the dudes in chat, just go for it. I one time got a girl to go on a second date because I said, can I get your email instead of your number? She giggled and said yes to the second date. I love that. That's cute. That would low-key work. Yeah, so the little buddies inside, which are the bees, are armed and adorable. He then made one of those faces and hand gestures that make you look very cool and punk if you happen to be young and hot, and pathetic otherwise. My son was able to pull it off, and the rate of photo clicks tripled. Oh my god, is he like your mortal boyfriend or something? Asked one especially energetic brunette. A question. I mean, okay, so he and Bossa had looked kind of tender for a second there. But how anyone could mistake that gigantic bird for a mortal? Then I noticed that all half-dozen smartphones were honing in on me. The ball dropped. What? Hang on. Am I his... He took off. Carrot scooped my legs out from under me right as his wings started to unfurl and he jumped. Upward at speed. You bastard! I shrieked as the ground shrank away. You bastard! Get back down there and tell them you're not my boyfriend! I was genuinely upset, yanking on his shirt collar and punching him in the chest with that little leverage I could get while airborne. He laughed, soaking up my punches without a care. Yeah? You want me to go back? This second! You want me to go back and tell everyone you're really my mommy? I screamed. Grounded! So one, just because it's out of context, right? Because it's out of context, I'm over here and I'm like, what relationship is happening here? What are these two? Is this his son? Is this not? What is happening? Because I was like, oh, there are some things that make it seem a little flirty and stuff, right? Some of the descriptions, and then it is a little flirty, but then it goes back to this is his guy. So there's obviously some missing context because it is a random excerpt. So I'm not gonna critique that too much because it's just out of context. If this was in the context of the full story, I probably would get it more. So I'm not gonna critique that. That's fine. And then we mentioned earlier, normally I would point out the asterisk, but I know it's because it was going in between Discord and some other formatting issues. That's why that's there. But if you were pursuing this to send to an agent, to send to an editor, to send for publication, then yeah, the asterisk would have to go. Those are just like overall topics. Those aren't the critiques. That's fine. There are points when the main character's tone of voice is really strong. Like, I think I even pointed out a few of them. Like, when he says, like, oh, it's a full motherfucking vulture. There are some points when his voice is so strong. And then there are some other paragraphs where it feels like it kind of goes out a little bit. We kind of lost it a bit. And I wish that stronger tone of voice was a bit more consistent. That's what would elevate it to the next level. That's what would really bring this piece to the next level and have it not just be good writing, but amazing writing. Is seeing that strength you have with his tone of voice and then just really going for it. I do have the bias, and I'll always be upfront about it. I do have a bias slightly against first-person point of view. But here, I think it actually was still fine. So even with me having a bias with it, I'm just like, no, it still read pretty well. It still was pretty good. There were a few instances, and I would suggest it, where I think, not point of view, but the tense, past versus present tense, was shifting a little bit. It got a little bit mixed up. So I would just go in and double check. If this is a piece you want to work on in the future, I know you said it's been on the back burner for a while, but double check those tenses. Make sure that everything's on the up and up. That way that there's no little trips there to keep people from enjoying the story. But otherwise, the premise of it is interesting. Each scene had something in it. There didn't seem like a wasted or a boring scene. So in that case, this is a great excerpt because there's always something happening on the scene that's making us go, what? Or, oh my god, or then that happened? Right, with the bees, and then this giant vulture, and then the characters coming out and having that little comment about, like, is that your boyfriend? There was always another scene that kept you engaged. So as far as engagement, this is really good pacing-wise, and I do like that. But yeah, tense. Watch those tenses, and I would like those moments of really strong voice. I wish there was more of those. Because it is such a very clear, distinct voice. I'm like, no, like, really lean into it. Make every paragraph have something like that. Fully tell this in that character's point of view voice. Because this is first person. You can really lean into that. I can do the sheer power of my aura is too much for any human to overcome. Oh my goodness. One of the things too, I know it makes sense. This is going back up to Mash's thing about, like, oh yeah, just go for it, dude. It's like ask for an email, ask for the phone number, do anything, just go for it. One of the things that I don't like as much anymore, I know so many people do it, but they share social media stuff, like they share Instagram stuff, like Instagram messaging and DMs before text messages, and I'm just so bad at social media stuff. I only do social media stuff for the business, so any social media account I exchange, it's actually the business accounts, the Cryptid Roots accounts, and I hardly ever look at them. It's so hard. But so many people now, the dating scenes, it's a lot of people asking, like, oh yeah, if you don't want to share your phone number, can I have like Instagram? Can I have this? Can I DM you? Can I do that? But it's like really hard. I'm like, no, please just ask for my phone number and email. That's so much easier. Oh my god. Is that popular for you guys? Do you think is that me being like a weird age demographic? I know there's some younger people and older people here in chat. Is it a generational thing? Do you think there's one generation where it's like everyone's like, no, yeah, we hardly ever text. It's all Messenger. It's all Instagram DMs. It's all insert whatever. Email? Yeah, I would low-key, if there was some cute guy and he's like, actually, no, I don't want you text. Can I email you instead? I don't think you're gonna look at your text messages. I want an email. I'd be like, you know what? That's just different enough. Yeah, I bet. No, we straight facts in here. Okay, I don't think the facts one would work because it sounds too much like they said in a funny voice. It sounds too much like fuck. That sounds like too much like they're trying to do a silly little jokey joke. That I don't think it would land. You have to already be like at a level where like, yeah, you're gonna fuck that dude, for him to make a joke about like faxing or fucking or something that you're like, okay, yeah, I already committed to fucking you. Yeah, let's go through with it. You use Facebook Messenger? Oh my, Mama Cryptid all the time says that she texted me something, and I'll look through my text messages and I'm like, what? I see no text from you, Mama Cryptid. What is this? I see no message that you speak of. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I sent it on Messenger. And I'm like, who uses this? Hi, Callie. It's good to see you. Your husband, you use Instagram. You guys are married and you're not texting each other. You're using Instagram? See, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see it from the other flip side. People who use social media more than texting. Oh, used. You guys used Instagram. Okay. He likes to talk to you, even if it's through an inconvenient way. Curtis is the literal god of degeneracy. The chorus is still the good Catholic boy his mama raised. Curtis loves to tease him about it. It'll come to a head eventually. Right now, Corey has known his son for less than a week. And is just trying to find speed. So it is his son. Right? Signing up for Morse code lessons right away. When we dated, now we text half the time. He just sends an announcement on the so when he is at home. Oh my god. Carrier pigeon, take it or leave it. Low key, when I saw that all pigeons were like domesticated, but then we abandoned them, and so all the wild pigeons you see in like New York and stuff aren't wild pigeons. They're domesticated pigeons that don't have a home, and I was like, I have too many cats, and I'm so tempted to now have too many pigeons. I'm so tempted to go rescue all the pigeons. I'm like, please, I'll love them so much. I'll make them a nice little house and everything. They can be waiting for your money so you can buy a burger. That's the best use of money, I'll be honest. So anyway, those are my critiques for that. We pointed out some things for it, and then there's, same as Zatra, there's a lot of things I like about it, and then I tried to point that out, because I think a critique isn't just pointing out bad things, it's also pointing out things that have been improved, it's pointing out things you like, pointing out things that are doing good, and I try to, when I remember, and I'm not an ADHD mess, I try to remember to say that too. So there were several things I liked about this, several specific lines I like about this too, and then I pointed out a few things. So unless you have a specific thing you want my feedback on, I think that's a pretty good critique. And thank you so much, Hellenic, for also being patient, because you've been waiting for a while. I've seen you in chat sometimes, and for whatever reason, I forget that you're in queue, so I'm like, oh, hi, Hellenic. Anyway, I guess that's it for the queue tonight. Goodbye, bye. And then we, like, end stream, and I'm just, like, done. And I'm like, oh, wait, fuck. Hellenic was there. Slow burn enemies to lovers. Untagged Emperor. The scene takes place shortly after the Emperor. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Let me see, what time is it? How many people have we done today? We did that, we did... Let me edit, let me see. That was Hellenic. And then we also did... Zatra. We did Zatra too. That is 3 tonight, so I would like to do a 4th. I think a 4th is pretty good if it's a shorter one. Oh, Greg, I can't escape the text. You gotta run faster. You're talking to a bunch of crazy people on the internet. You gotta run really fast if you want to escape Toxapetronic. Oh my god. Not even an art thou. Is thou in love with me, yay or nay? I remember in high school, because I was an alternative girly, and I had the big boobas. I still have the big boobas, but I had the big boobas. And in high school, that's all I need. teenage boy in high school cares about. So there would be kids that I barely knew who would be like asking me out and stuff, and I'd be like, oh no thank you, I do not know you. One of them was so annoyingly persistent about it though. Like he would send me, he knew I was like dating somebody, and then like the day I broke up with that person, that had been like for high school longer relationship, like we had been dating for months and months, we dated for like half the year, and that person had cheated on me, so we broke up, and it was like less than 24 hours of my breakup, and I had been pretty upset and sad about it, and he like he appeared as soon as he heard through the grapevine that I was potentially single, and he was already there. He's like, oh hey, I heard you broke up, and I was like, oh yeah, it's really sad, he cheated on me and stuff, I'm really upset about it. He's like, oh yeah, that's sad, anyway, do you want to go out? And I was like, not really, I just broke up, I just got cheated on, I'm really sad. No, I don't want to do that. So he's like, oh okay, I'll give you a little bit of time, I'm here if you need anything. I'm like, okay thanks, yeah that's nice, whatever. And then like the next day, so now it's been less than 48 hours since I was cheated on and I broke up, right? So he gave me a whole 24 hours. The next day, less than 48 hours since my breakup, he showed up again. He's like, hey, it's been a little bit of time, are you ready to date yet? Dude, you want to go out with me? And I was like, what? No, I need some time to think about it. I'll think about it. Because I didn't want to like be super rude, right? And said, say anything, right? I was still trying to be polite, because it was high school, I wasn't a bitch yet. I had my bitch arc later after college. So then he's like, okay, I'll give you a little bit of time to think about it. And I'm like, okay, thanks. And then immediately after that, he walked to my math class. This was the year when I started with math class. So I went in there, had math class, and then the bell rang, I packed up my stuff, I left math class. He was already there, outside the math classroom, waiting for me at the door, and then like stood in the doorway so I couldn't leave the math classroom, right? He like blocked the door. He's like, hey, you've had some more time to think about it, do you want to go out? And I was like, I didn't have time to think about it, you asked me it before math class. I've only been thinking about math class, and I'm now leaving math class and I'm thinking of my next class, which is like history or whatever shit, right? Like, no, I haven't thought of it. What are you doing? Stop. And I had to like kind of like awkward like push my face. So now I'm holding up the line, right? But he's like blocking the door, so I had to like push past him and stuff to like get out, because he's like blocking me from leaving the classroom. Oh my god, so cringe. And he started like doing things over the next week or so where he would like write notes, being like, hey, do you want to go out? Do you like me? Yes. And yes. He didn't write a no option. He just wrote yes and yes. And then like slipping those into my hand and stuff in the hallway. This is high school. This was like junior and senior year of high school. And I'm like, leave me alone. I don't know. He only ever talked to me when I was single. If I was dating anyone, he would never show his fucking face. So I like never talked to this guy except when he was asking me if I wanted to date him. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Wait, what's going on? And Ultra Kill,
Auntie Cryptid.
Yeah?
I know what being singles are. I just got an email. It says met hot single pineapple pizzas in my area. Click here. Should I click it?
No. Do not click on links, baby raccoon, on the internet. The glowing period is hidden, so we kind of had to poke and ask to find out what works. For what? So let me ask you, the moment you get out of a relationship is a huge red flag, because it means they were waiting for you to get out of your previous relationship. It was absolutely diabolical. It was crazy. And again, he never talked to me. He had no interest in talking with me and hanging out and being my friend. Nothing. If I was there, but I was like in a relationship, but there were rumors I was like dating somebody, and everyone talked to me because I was one of the weird girls. I was one of the goth girls. Like people knew me in high school. He did not give a fuck about being my friend or being in the classroom. Like did not give two shits about me. As soon as the big booba lady was single, then he was like, oh, now I want to talk about you. Now I want to get in on some of that action. Did not give a fuck. I knew nothing about him. I think it was the second time he ever asked me out that I even found out what his name was. and I had a nickname. Everyone called me Cat. So he only knew me by my nickname. He did not know what my name was, and he was like asking me all this stuff. It was crazy. Guys like me even though I'm fucking bonkers. Right, guys like that crazy. They kind of like that weird. They like the strange. It's a big risk for just one slice. Do not click on strange links. Alright, but anyway, Happy the Hound was here. Happy the Hound, I would like to do a fourth one. Thank you for letting me yap a bit. This was Helmix, let me delete that. Let's go to Happy the Hound. This is your shifter fantasy romance novel. This is chapter 1, so we're going back in the timeline a bit, right? I think we read excerpts from later chapters. This is now actually chapter 1, though, right? Oh, is it prologue? Is it prologue or chapter 1? Let me restart my lo-fi beats. You recently had an encounter like that? with a crazy girl? Doing the same like crazy like overly interested stuff to you. Oh my god. No, it's because you had too many things going for you. That's why all the crazies coming out of the woodwork. Hate to skip, but I got an appointment in the morning. Thanks so much for the feedback.
Batty told me I can click the links, and now my potato is acting funny. It's xing and beeping. Where's the pizza, Auntie Cryptid?
Have a great night, Hellenic. Thank you so much for being so patient. And I always say, you guys do not always have to like stay to the end or whatever. This is just hang out and vibe however long you want to. Thank you so much. Have a great time tomorrow. Goodbye. Let's see. It's crazy loon and crazy interesting I'll say that the joke didn't land. Oh, oops, sorry, I took it completely. Oh, Bonkers like the clown. I forgot you were the clown, Bonker. You should have been happy. You should have been happy the joke didn't land. You're like, oh, phew, Cryptid forgot that about my past. You should have been happy. Oh, Cryptid forgot. Cryptid forgot about the silly cringe stuff I did. No, now you reminded me. Maybe it's over by now. Such a bad influence, right? Chatty Batty saying all the crazy stuff, clicking all the suspicious links on the internet. So, are we doing this prologue and chapter 1? Or are we just starting with chapter 1? How would you like to do this? What are we up to today? Oh, I had to also update the name. I'm a professional, I swear. I'm a professional. Hold on. Alrighty. Poof. There we go. I think that might be Roots coming out to say hi. Both it's like a one-page prologue. Okay. Then I might not be able to finish chapter 1, but I'll get a couple pages in. That's kind of the vibe. That's the bit today. Hi Roots. How you doing? How late are you staying up tonight? Do you want to hang out after stream? Okay. I'm on my last critique for the night. So it'll still be like probably less than an hour, but it's still gonna be a bit. Nice. Tell your friends I said hi. Everyone says, all hail the Commander Roots. Roots. Oi, Roots. Yep, everyone's just happy there's Roots here now. Alrighty, let's get started. But no, I totally believe that there's crazy people going after Mash. There's too many things that Crazy likes. Mash has the money. Mash can cook their own food. Mash goes to the gym. Mash is in college for nursing stuff. I'm like, oh no, there's too many things on the checkbox. There's too many things on the checklist. All the crazies coming out of the woodwork, trying to get someone stable. Crazy loves going after stable, but someone someone's still willing to put up with the crazy. They're looking for the thing of someone who's less crazy than them, but willing to tolerate their bullshit. That's the thing with crazy girls. People even like doing like jumps to the position of attention. Good evening, Commander Roots. Oh. Oh, really good, huh? We read this on stream with Scotty. Oh, this part we haven't. Nice. It happened during this past semester. As I mentioned briefly, I recently had gone out of a relationship, and my lab partner noticed the change in my phone wallpaper. She's watching your phone. Oh, it's just that means she was even tracking it when you had the previous wallpaper. Oh. And she started like aggressively making moves. And I was just staring at her like, wait, the model did a really good job doing that face. Oh. And like she ended up going to my gym. And now I've been frequently changing my gym times to avoid her. Oh my god, okay, yeah, I'll focus. But like, oh my god, that's actually like low-key scary, Mash. I'm so sorry, that's like so uncomfy. It's so uncomfy. Something that you just know from like fucking one class in your school, and now they're going to your gym all the time to like try and track you down. But no, it's not just like she noticed you had a wallpaper that like you were single. That means she was paying attention to your wallpaper back when you were still dating. She was keeping an eye on you for the long time. That's low-key actually scary. I'm so sorry. Prologue, the beach. So again, this is a shifter fantasy romance. This is the vibe we're going for. We got a prologue. The beach. The sigil on the altar didn't bleed. It froze. Inside the ruined chapel on the city's western ridge, 3 claw tears carved into the altar stone began to steam. Tears. And a former also friend of mine who's a mom trying to get me. Like, girl had a kid to spite me and now she wants me. No, do not put your dick in crazy. Don't do it. You're just trying to enjoy being single again? Yeah. Penny teases you about it because you were messaging him about it. What are friends for if not to tease us about all the craziest things we've got going on in our life? The temperature plummeted, rimming the fractured masonry in white frost and snapping the ambient chatter of the autumn woods completely shut. So this one in particular, it's not lengthwise too much of a run-on sentence, but we do have 2 different topics here, 2 different subjects. It's the temperature plummeted, rimming this fractured masonry in white frost because of how low the temperature plummets, right? But then we also have this other thing, which is talking about the ambient chatter of the autumn woods going silent, all the critters stopping because they sense something is off. These are technically 2 different subjects. It feels a little bit off that they're connected to each other. It would make them flow more smoothly if they were separate sentences. What nearly killed me? Oh my god, Chatty Matty, please. Same thing I said to Arya, have higher standards, please. Everything in life gets better when you have higher standards. Believe me, please. At the center of the nave, the light didn't fall from the broken spire. It rose from the dirt. A massive, and it's supposed to be black wolf, unless I just don't know this word, which I might not. A massive black wolf materialized before the altar, its fur radiating a slow, eternal frost. The creature lowered its muzzle, taking the scent of the frozen sigil. The moment its nose brushed the frost, the energy shifted. The frost flared into a sharp, rhythmic pulse, sending a shock wave of cold air rippling through the ruins. It was just a typo, okay. Because sometimes I'll say like, oh, is that a typo? Is that the wrong way to use it? But I'll always try my best to check, because genuinely there are new ways of using words that I'm just not familiar with. There's new words that I do not know. I will never act like I know everything. Anyone who acts like they know everything is fucking full of it. And I've learned a lot because of people being like, actually, no, look it up. That's the right word. This is another use of this word. And I'll be like, ooh, I learned something new today, right? It's a neat little thing. We do that just with Hellenics, right? I learned a new use of that word. And I was like, oh, does this make sense for the vulture? And then we looked it up, and yeah, it was used for decay, not just decadence, not just luxury. It was also used for the process of decay. Yeah, see, it happened right here, and that's never a bad thing. I'll question it, and then we can look it up and be like, ooh, Either I can help you guys, or you guys help me learn something new. That's all good. Let's see, it's the rhythmic pulse sending a shockwave of cold air rippling through the ruins. The pulse tripped the perimeter. Tripped the perimeter. Outside, a tripwire snapped. Oh, okay, maybe that's what it means. It tripped this tripwire. A metallic canister shattered the chapel's stained glass, flooding the stone floor with a thick, chemical gray smoke that smelled of sulfur and burnt iron. Thermal imaging beams sliced through the fog, blinding, mechanical, and frantic. Vigored is not a word. There's invigorated. That's a word. But just vigored. Vigored. I have higher standards now. I know the red flags I used to get. Your accent won't charm me this time. That was the deciding factor before. It's the same thing that we talked about in Scotty's stream. Oh. Hey, it's all good. The people can put things and get critique in one stream and another. That's not against the rules or anything. Vigor has such strong enunciation. Would be useful if real. So you say, every sentence tries to sound profound. A lot of dense adjective stacking. Cool imagery, but not much emotional grounding. Okay, so some of the similar feedback has already been mentioned in the stream. Hey, we'll see if I have similar things. I did notice, I'm like, oh yeah, some of the stuff, I feel like there were multiple subjects in one sentence, and they would flow more smoothly being cut into separate, smaller sentences. So I do see that one. So, blinding, mechanical, and frantic. Target has breached containment, a voice barked from the timber. Deploy the grid nets. The wolf didn't hesitate. Driven by the chemical flare behind it, the creature leaned into a sprint, becoming a streak of black light that tore through the brush, leaving a trail of frozen grass as it headed straight for the city's grid lines below. Suspect for Aussie, Southern, UK, Irish, and Greek accents. Shut up. That's a list of soft spots. Oh my goodness. Oh, you have a D&D game? That sounds exciting. You're gonna lurk? Hey, all good. Everyone always feel free to lurk here. This is a lurk-friendly space. So let's see. That was the prologue. You're right. It's just one page. That was a nice, easy read. Besides me being ADHD about it. So let's see. I do see what I mentioned with the first one, being like, oh, like there are two subjects in the sentence, and you normally want like one subject a sentence. Oh, Mash coming in here hot, saying exactly what I likes. Oh no. I don't know though, because one of the things is when you just see like a pretty lady, aren't you ever just there like, oh my god, it's a pretty lady? I don't know if I could be specific enough of like, oh yeah, redheads or brunettes or blondes or this, whatever. I'm just don't be like when a woman is beautiful, when that is a beautiful woman, holy shit. Like it's so you're just in shock. Oh my god, I get to look at you. Red flags are green, am I right? When you have a rose-colored glasses, they all just look pink. It's fine. It's such a nice color. You can just make my models really pretty. That's why I like her. I like seeing myself like this all the time. I just want my deer horns already. My deer antlers. But I'm weak for any beautiful girl saying, tell me anything. If you're a beautiful lady, tell me anything. Men gotta work a little harder, but if you're a pretty lady, oh no. Calm down, chat. Hat and hide's right. I gotta settle. Oof. So yeah, this is the first part. This is the prologue. I do notice that little bit I mentioned earlier, like, oh, sometimes there are multiple subjects per sentence and they're leaning a little bit run-on. I am noticing that throughout it. Like here we're talking about what the frost did. The frost flared into this sharp, rhythmic pulse, But then we're also talking something else it does. It sends the shock wave of cold air rippling through the ruins. Here there's a little bit of confusion with this pulse tripped the perimeter, and then it describes what that means. Outside the tripwire snapped. So that could just be like, oh, the pulse set off a tripwire, it snapped. Right? We could phrase it a little bit more clearly. That way there's a little bit less repetition. We ignore the pink with the pink curse. To happen upon a newfound appreciation for blue around these parts. That's right. Have you seen anyone sexier in blue than me? I definitely chose a color that I don't have too much competition in. Missed any type of flirting. Oh, you're all good. I'm just joking. It's not like hardcore flirting. We're just joking. We're just yoking. And then I remember this in later chapters, because we're kind of going in and out, we're going different parts of the story. We actually were reading later chapters first on our stream, and now we're going back here to the prologue. But I remember in early chapters, I was like, oh yeah, there's a lot of emphasis, sometimes overwhelmingly so, of the things you're trying to use for symbolism, which is the frost, the snow, the ice, the cold, the all these different things. Whenever there's a theme, whenever there's something like thematic, when there's a particular thing, it's sometimes overly described to too much. It's heavily layered in. And now even going back here to the prologue. Wait, I do not want to be suggesting. Put me in view. There we go. Here I'm seeing that same habit, right? The frost and snow and cold and the wolf with the shapeshifting. Those are all such big motifs, and maybe the motifs are overly relied on and described and focused on. Oh, my raccoons are so silly. But otherwise, so I do see that. So I would say go back in with after putting some space between this piece of it, and go in and do those line edits. Look at your sentences. How many subjects are in it? Can you vary the sentence length? Can we just do one subject per sentence and do some shorter and longer sentences, and that would give a really nice variety, very nice cadence as we read this piece aloud. And then too, it's totally fine for an early draft to have those very clear motifs, those very clear symbolism, but going back and doing those edits, now being very careful and particular about where you put in those descriptions and where you describe that motif or that theme. A motif isn't strong because of how often you do it. It's strong because it's concise and it's to the point and it's well placed, and we can really see it. It was cheap. Oh wait, what happened? Sadly, that is cheesy. Archie's first dance with Webby. Ooh, oh my goodness. Archie and Webby got the moves over there. But yeah, so for the prologue, and I know that's just one page, that's my initial critique. Sometimes I'm actually very picky about a prologue, like, was this really necessary? But I kind of like this. There's something here. There's this altar, there's this sigil, there's this wolf doing something with it, and then people are trying to get the wolf. It brings in immediately questions and intrigue and action, and that's normally what we want from a prologue. Sometimes people just try to explain lore or do a very slow thing or very poetic thing. And I do like there is action here. There's questions. There is a very strong scene here. And I do like that. So I think in its current state, without me reading the whole bit, I'm actually pretty okay with leaving that prologue there. I think that's a pretty neat scene to have. So let's go ahead and read a few pages of Chapter 1, The Pulse. Levi knew exactly how long it took a body to freeze in an October rain. Ooh. I like that. I like that. That's a little bit of intrigue right there. 2 hours for the shivering to stop. 4 for the blood to slow to slush. 6 before you stop caring about the rent. He was currently at hour 3. I like this intro. I really like this intro. This is... I don't know if you can hear them. Roots just came back in really quick for some water. They just heard this intro. They said they liked it too. So I like this opening paragraph. There's just a little bit of intrigue. There's a little bit of voice. There's some personality. I like this opening sentence. This is a good bit. He's currently at hour 3. The wolf blocking the deer trail 10 paces ahead was a mathematical disaster. It was a beacon, a bright white silhouette radiating a soft, pulsing light that practically illuminated the pine canopy. Oh, here's one of those things where I'm like, ooh, I think there's too many adjectives, there's too many descriptive words. The sentence feels a little clunky now to read. We lost it a little bit. In a city woods currently crawling with private security, the creature was a walking spotlight that guaranteed detection. Get out of the light, Levi whispered, his voice raw from the wind. The wolf tilted its head. The yellow eyes, heavy and unblinking, locked onto his. Behind Levi, sirens cut through the city grid lines a quarter-mile back. He was running out of dirt. The state group home had legally discarded him on his 18th birthday 2 months ago, handing him a bus ticket and a cardboard box. Since then, the world had been a sequence of closed doors. A Memphis landlord locking the screen because Levi smelled like pavement. A Craigslist foreman yesterday taking one look at his salt-crusted shoes and shaking his head. Not a good fit, kid. This one, I liked the scenes, but it is going into the run-on sentence territory, especially after a slightly longer one before. This one, it's fine, but it's a longer sentence, and then we have this run-on sentence here. I'd see if we could split it up in a way, spice it up in a way to make it flow a bit more smoothly. His life operated on one unyielding rule. Everything that offers you something is already charging interest. Should it be everything, or should it be everyone? Everyone that offers you something is already charging interest? It depends. Is the motif for this character later on, this is just me asking questions, right? I don't know yet. That he doesn't trust even objects, right? He has nothing. He doesn't even trust any objects. He doesn't want everything. Or something that he doesn't trust people. He doesn't trust people. You're saying everything. Okay, everything that offers you something is already charging interest. That's interesting. The wolf took a slow step forward, its muzzle pointing toward the deep timber. It was waiting, offering a binary choice. The flashlights on the asphalt behind him, or the white light in the trees. Here, I'm not sure if binary works the best. It's bringing to mind like code, technology, all the different stuff. I'm not sure if we're having that sequence here, unless there's something with the character being from a tech background that I'm unaware of. But otherwise, I think it was waiting, offering a choice. Give me red. Still Scotty's. Oh. Was there a lot of ChatGPT stuff in here? I try not to read a lot of ChatGPT stuff in this stream. But I also know it's a normal writing quirk too. That's nice, people repeat stuff, so I never do that as a thing of like a call out. To show me prompts, but other than that, no. I'm a little iffy with that. I try not to read stuff with generative AI or ChatGPT used in it. I'll finish up reading to a good point now, but that is something to be aware of, Happy, just in the future. I really don't like reading stuff that used ChatGPT in it. Levi spit into the mud, his knuckles tightening around the closed pocket knife in his jacket pocket. Oh yeah, so pocket knife, and then jacket pocket, pockets repeated. The white beast was an unknown contract, but the cots behind him were a guaranteed eviction. I'm not sure about contract here. He stepped past the last street light. This is a setup, he growled, adjusting his stride to match the animal. I'm taking an ear with me. The creature moved like liquid smoke through the briars, maintaining a steady 5-pace lead. So one of the things here, I know liquid smoke sounds cool, but as a general thing, I hope this is okay. I'm doing a lot more like, instead of like big broad ones, I'm pointing out some more little nitpicky stuff. I'm kind of doing like some bigger edits and then some little line edit critiques. If you don't want me to do like little nitpicky line edit critiques, let me know and I'll just ignore it. Liquid smoke, it sounds so cool. It sounds so cool. You're like, oh yeah, liquid smoke. In general though, it's mixing two different metaphors. It moves like liquid and it moves like smoke through the briars, and we generally don't want convoluted or contrasting metaphors. It gets a little bit tricky, and it also gets us hard to do. Like how this creature is solid and it's moving like liquid and it's moving like smoke. So it's three things in one. It gets a little convoluted. I know it sounds cool, but as far as describing things clearly to the readers, I would just choose one or the other. The creature moved like smoke through the briars, or the creature moved like liquid through the briars, like very smooth, very elegantly. The whatever. I would just choose one. I want to do both of these. Maintaining a steady 5-pace lead. Within minutes, the canopy choked out the city's neon. Levi didn't look at the landscape. He kept his eyes on the wolf's throat, watching for the telltale hitch of an animal about to spring. The canopy choked out the city's neon, but Levi didn't look at the landscape. It depends again if we're doing close third person or more omniscient third person. If it's close third person and Levi doesn't notice something, if he's not looking at the landscape, he might not notice the canopy choked out the city's neon lights. If it's more omniscient, then the narration can describe both, but then it has to very clearly be this is omniscient third person point of view. So just be aware of that. Hitch of an animal about to spring, who is waiting for the hidden feed to drop. This is obviously in reference to everything that offers you something is already charging you interest. I think this is a little bit too on the nose. It's a little too on the nose, pointing it out a little too much. The trail pitched up sharply, morphing into a steep ridge line of freezing stone under an open moon. Well, again, a lot of adjectives in this one where it gets a little convoluted. Levi dropped to one knee, his lungs burning as sweat stung his eyes. Hold up, stop. The wolf didn't maintain its 5-pace lead this time. That's repeated. It spun on its haunches, closed the distance before Levi could shift his weight, and thrust its pale muzzle straight toward his chest. Oh, there's a white one. Here's the white piece. Levi's defensive instinct fired late. His left arm snapped out, his palm hitting the creature's chest to shove it back. His fingers sank into thick, hot fur. First came the physical shockwave. A freezing vibration struck behind his breastbone, snapping through his ribs with a force that made his jaw click. So interesting. So the fur is described as hot, but we're having a freezing sensation behind his bones. Then came the anatomical override. In a fraction of a second, his frantic, erratic heartbeat. Frantic and erratic are kind of samey, so we don't need both. Was slammed to a violent, absolute synchronization with the creature's slow, massive pulse. The panic in his chest didn't vanish. It was simply held perfectly still by the weight of that single internal rhythm. Wolf exhaled a sharp puff of air against his fingers, turned and trotted down a game trail sloping into the dark valley below. So we have deer trail used here, and then we have a game trail used later. And again, it's that slight repetition, it's that slight samesies. Dark Valley below. Levi stayed on his knee, staring at his vibrating palm. Staring at his vibrating palm. The internal pulse was still throbbing behind his ribs, dragging his weight forward. A sudden, terrifying wave of anger hit him. For one split second, when that rhythm locked in, he had felt wanted. Does he understand what's happening? Like, is our character supposed to understand? Is this like a normal occurrence with animals in this world that he would know? Or like, not really? What's a potential name for an evil and corrupt CEO for a story? I think it depends. Like, if it's for a love triangle where he's obviously not gonna be the final love interest, that's one type of trope. You still want to give him like a cool masculine name, but just obviously he's not gonna be as good as the actual love interest that the person decides on, but you still want to give him a good name. If it's satire, he can have a very comical evil name. He could be like McLord Moneybucks or something like that, right? He can have a comical name because it's satire. He doesn't need to sound sexy and cool. For different things, it kind of depends on the genre. What kind of tone and voice are we going? Daniel or Seth are my suggestions. So what instantly popping in? I'm over here asking questions like a loser. I'm not even jumping up. Is acting different from what he knows. Okay, so it is a little different than it, but overall the premise here is not out of bounds to what he knows. It's just acting a little different. In that case, I do want it to be a little bit more grounded. I want a little bit more descriptions to be immersing the readers already. Like, has he interacted with wolves before? Is he planning for something? He's like, oh yeah, the wolves out here could sometimes help people and led them away, but sometimes they were also bastards and they turned against you in an instant. Like some little grounding reference here. Remember, our main character is the eyes and the brains for how we, the readers, interpret the world. So when we don't know if something is weird or normal in fantasy, we're relying on the character, our main character, to tell us that, to see if it's an everyday part of life and just a little off, or if this is like, oh my god, I did not know that magic existed, what are you talking about? Right, we're kind of always relying on our main character to give us that voice on how we should perceive things. It's a very background role. The story is showcasing the growing wealth gap in the society by describing the CEO who has amassed this unimaginable wealth. So it's not romance. I'm guessing it's he's gonna be a satirical, over-the-top, evil influence background side character. That's what I was going for. Okay. Elroy Skunk. Ooh, what? Yeah, I would do. Could you do like a parody off like a particular evil billionaire or someone evil, like an actual corrupt CEO, like in real life? You know, Wolf is acting weird, but not what? Yeah, and I'm not asking you to tell that to me. I'm telling you, hey, in the story, in the physical text, that's something we want as readers to know. We want to know, like, oh yeah, it's not weird that you meet a wolf. It's not weird to trust and follow a wolf in this world, but there is something off about it, but he doesn't know what. We want that reference in our character, in this case Levi's thoughts. As he's following the wolf, he should have thoughts like, it might be fine, but he doesn't trust it. Like, is he just paranoid, or is this normal? Why is he following the wolf? We want some grounding explanation here to be drip-fed in between paragraphs. That way we as readers have a frame of reference for what's normal and what's not normal. At least in reference to what our character says. Anyway, the wolf trotted down the game trail, sloping into the dark valley below. Levi stayed on his knees, staring at his vibrating palm. The internal pulse was still throbbing, behind his ribs, dragging his weight forward. A sudden, terrifying wave of anger hit him. For one split second, when that rhythm locked in, he had felt wanted. Then the dead roll reasserted itself, cold and bitter. It's a hook, he thought, his teeth grinding as he forced himself up. It's a psychological trick. It's giving me what I want, so I'll follow it blindly. He wasn't going to be a compliant stray. If this thing was charging interest on his survival, he would pay it. But he'd keep his eyes open for the trap. The canopy closed over him again, dropping the temperature into an unnatural freeze. The white wolf slowed, its ears pinning back. A shadow detached itself from the cedar trunk. There we go. Olga Chai, my real life always comes first. You take care of you. Jack Bezel. The name's Danger Green. Stay safe and keep us updated if you're okay. Yeah, we're all hoping you're okay. Real life always comes first rather than being a certain amount of active in a Twitch chat. Oh my goodness. Levi didn't even see the swing. A heavy boot struck him square in the sternum, the impact exploding the air from his lungs and jamming his spine hard into a frozen root. Yeah, when we have action in combat, I always say to get action across and make it feel like an intense, like, oof, like fast, action-y stuff, you want to use a lot more impactful short sentences as a general trend. You can still have a few long sentences, but for action-y scenes, we're looking at a lot shorter, more impactful stuff to really convey how quick things move with action scenes. Shock bit up his ribs, blinding him. Before he could draw a breath, a massive black wolf dropped its paws onto his right wrist. Bone compressed against stone until his hand went completely numb, the pocket knife slipping from his useless fingers. "Winter, off," a low voice murmured. The black wolf didn't retreat immediately. It lowered its head, its pale blue eyes hovering 3 inches from Levi's face, its breath steaming in the cold, before it slowly stepped back. And I will end it. This is the 5th page. So that's a pretty good here. When you hear Jack, your brain autofills Jack Black. That's so silly. Oh my goodness. So I'll end it there. So I will say a lot of similar things. I don't think my critique is too far different from some of the stuff author Relic pointed out that I guess you got from somewhere else. That there is some repetition of words and phrases, that some of the sentences themselves are all sometimes long or even run on because they get too convoluted with adjectives or descriptive words for every single main subject in it, sometimes even having multiple subjects and having a lot of adjectives to describe everything about those multiple subjects. It gets just a little too little jumbled in there for each sentence to roll smoothly, trying to make it sound too fancy rather than being clear and direct with what the story is. And that's one of the things that's a really big struggle, and that's part of the learning process. Sometimes we go from underwriter to overwriter, sometimes we use too few descriptions to then too many descriptions. Gotta read back happy and catch other also being nice in chat. I don't want anyone like poking anyone or beating someone when they're already getting critiqued, like poking the bear too much. No, don't poke at someone already getting critiqued too much. So I would say in that if there was ChatGPT used in this at any point, those are all common things. So the repetition of words, the overly description things, it can't tell what's good or not, and also can't tell what your voice is. And I hope you said you're using less of it now, and I hope for that. And for as far as voice, I'd also say our main character. He has some opinions, he has some thoughts about like debts and everything coming at a cost. But as far as like as far as his voice in individual sentences, I don't hear a lot of his voice in individual sentences. I wish there was a stronger character voice present throughout. Rather than just this bit of like, oh yeah, he thinks everything comes at a price and that gets repeated. I want the actual way the story is being told to come from his point of view. And double check third person limited versus third person omniscient. It's the Wild West over there. I don't care what's anywhere else in stream or online universe. I'm saying for my chat. I don't care what rules go on in anyone else's chat. I'm just here in my chat. That's what I'm saying. But yeah. Not being nice. You're being a little. That's why I'm checking you here. I'm like, hey, watch yourself. That's your one. That's your watch yourself. Today it was super early on when Ida came, what a spicy scene looked like. What was I saying? But yeah, I think those are gonna be some of my critiques. But as far as the prologue, I will say the scene in it had a lot of good things for a prologue. As far as it has action, it has intrigue, and it did have a different point of view, so that felt like a good use of a prologue. And chapter 1 had a really strong opening intro that was really captivating. I'm talking about how Levi knows exactly how long it took a body to freeze in October rain. That's a very specific thing. It's very eye-catching and immediately grabs your attention. So I think the chapter 1 is a good intro, and the prologue here for the scene's pretty good. We'll just talk more about Oh, Lotus Dice checking on you. What? Like, what? One should honestly respond by like, that's my name, don't wear it out. If I had that as my username, I'd be totally doing that bullshit like that all the time. Like, every time someone said, what? I'd be like, that's my name. I'd be such a little shit about it. That'd be so annoying. It's a good thing I don't have that username. But otherwise, that is the critique here, unless you want to ask for anything specific, any of my thoughts or opinions on something specific, Happy the Hound. But otherwise, that is it there. I will go ahead and do that. Do some like little upkeeping here. I think we did really good today, right? Let me see. With this one deleted, there is. Let me update the queue in Discord. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 left in the queue, and I think a few of them might not show up. They might not respond at all. So I'm really looking at practically probably 3, 4. I'm probably looking at 4, possibly 5 if someone shows up that I wasn't expecting. I'm looking at probably 4 to 5 of the people in the queue to actually show up and get a critique. So I think if I do another long focus stream where I like actually focus and I pay attention, I don't do too off my side tangents. I think one more stream and we potentially will be caught up with the queue and it will be officially closed, and then we'll reopen with the new story submissions. I feel like I put too much emphasis on the rules. What's the rules? Wait, what? I think I finally overcome my Melinda's barbershop writing block. That's exciting, Aria. Really glad you're getting back into that world and getting excited by it. We've got 5-ish hours and 4 stories. Great time. Oh, thank goodness. I'll eventually get there. Like, whew. It's almost like I'm doing critiques and edits and stuff as like a potential job thing in the future. Who knew I actually have to be practical about it and like track my timing and stuff. Who knew? Yeah, I think sometimes when if that's like a metaphor for like how we approach this stuff, I think drip feeding that in throughout it rather than re-mentioning it every couple of paragraphs. We want that to really come into play at key moments and to be emphasized throughout it, but not like outright told to readers directly multiple times every couple of paragraphs. That's when it gets like a little too in your face rather than it being a natural theme that's in the subtext. But that's, again, it's a hard thing to master with that kind of stuff. My salmon just went into the oven. I think I made the garlic butter shrimp in the morning. I'm hungry. I'm so happy your food's in the oven. You'll be able to eat soon, Mash. You got this. But like AO3 is free, right? That's how, like, genuinely this is saying too much about me. Before I had been with my now ex-fiance, before I had been engaged and like moved in with my fiance and stuff, the only like adult content, like the only porn I had was actually from fanfiction.net, because I'm old. It was fanfiction.net before AO3. That was the Wild West. Fanfiction.net, and then it was AO3, and that's how I mostly had like my porn or my adult content. It was actually written stuff on AO3. And then I had been with a male partner and moved in with stuff with them. And then it was like, because he watched porn, I was like, yeah, sure, I'll watch porn with you. That's how I like actually like watched like live action or animated porn. I hadn't done it before. I had only read it on like AO3 and fanfiction sites. Completely different experience. Is Shakespeare really dead? It is true, the naked tango. Oh wait, who was waiting? Yeah, I'm gonna try and get through the queue first. Yeah, I said like no Raccoon Channel 6 news today. It's probably gonna be for another stream. Yeah, R.I.P. AO3 and fanfiction, the OGs of ruining minds. Oh my god. Literally, I will die. I will die before I tell anyone the crazy shit I used to read and still read on AO3. Never. That is like I was fully engaged to someone. I shared every part of myself, because like when you're in a serious partnership, that's what you do, right? Like, you're really open with them, you're really vulnerable with them. They know like a lot of who you are, and I can confidently say like absolutely not. That person still did not know all the crazy shit I was reading on AO3. Never. Absolutely not. I was on Final Fantasy N in 06 to 09. Whew, what a ride. I would browse the Nintendo Wii to hide my browser history from my parents. That's literally fucking insane. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's when I learned what Fujoshis. I can't say it now that I looked at the word, fuck. And that's how I learned how to read the summaries before actually fully reading it. You learned an important lesson. Did you just delete it? My parents gave me my own computer with internet with no parental guidance. Oh my god. In the late 2000s? Oh my god. Getsu will be able to see improvement with the black bar? Wait, what? Whenever Cryptid gets you, will be to see the improvement with a black bar. What's this? You're like 12 to 13. Oh my god. Whenever Cryptid gets there, you'll be able to see improvement with a black bar. Gets to where? Gets to where? If you're talking about the queue, you can see the queue in the Discord. It says it. Your parents bought the computer for the family, but weren't tech savvy, so I knew how to hide stuff on there. Oh no, not this family. We had There was the family computer, which was technically like my computer, right? When I was a little cryptid, it was like out in the living room and stuff, or it was in the family room, whatever. But Mom and Papa Cryptid were serious gamers, so they had their own computers and stuff. Um, but also remember, Papa Cryptid is like the technology, tech savvy person. He builds computers as a hobby. He does all the tech stuff as a hobby. He's incredibly technologically smart. He loves computers and technology and phones and the cool new gadgets and gizmos, and he works in IT. He does internet security, and he taught me and Roots when we were younger, back when we were Cryptid and baby Roots, all the internet safety stuff, because he's like, listen, because he can do like, if he wanted to, not saying that he does for legal purposes, if he wanted to, he could absolutely do like hacking stuff, right? He goes very much into internet security, internet stuff, recovering data, recovering lost things. So he was very much like, anything you do on the internet, anyone can find you. Do not let them do it easily. And we were like, okay. To the point where that's why, like, I'm only this open and stuff about a lot of the Cryptid Roots stuff and us opening a business and who I am and where we're going to events. Only because now I'm legally an adult, right? And my now that I'm fucking 30, right? 29 and 30s when I'm really doing this, because like, yeah, it was too scary to do it. And if there wasn't the business aspect of it, if you could not legally look up a lot of the info from the business, like Cryptid Roots is a registered business, it's an LLC, you can see it's in Florida, that's just is. If there wasn't anything that you could tell from the business, I would not be telling the same amount of info to you guys. That's just privacy. There would be absolutely no knowledge of what state we were in or what state I came from. There would be none of that. But most of the information, you know, I share because it's already there for the business. I already share my face on the business account. You can see me at business events, so therefore it's kind of a given who I am, right? It's not the same thing. But that's because I'm an adult. There's a business tied to it. That's how it be. But without that stuff, absolutely no one would know shit about who I am. And I had to hide files that needed admin permissions, and I would name it data log. So if my parents clicked on it, they would be like, oh, wrong folder. Disguise the files by naming those stuff like homework, but this is dumb. The real best way is to name them super techie stuff like program files x95, and layer it with more folders that have more techie names. Right? Oh my god. But no, like genuinely, he can. I remember there was a story. Papa Cryptid. So you guys remember, Papa and Mama Cryptid were like, if they had continued World of Warcraft stuff to the present day, they would probably be they would have had the potential to be like professional streamers. They were one of the top guilds. They were top players in one of the top guilds in World of Warcraft for like a certain amount of years in all of like North America or America. I forget. There was like some specific things. They were one of the top guilds, one of the top players. Papa Cryptid was one of the top tanks. Mama Cryptid was one of the top. I don't know if it was like healers or shadow priest or what the thing was. I was too little. I was a baby Cryptid. Whatever. But they were on one of the top guilds. If they continued, they would absolutely probably be one of those people. Blizzard Entertainment used to send them like all the free demos, and whenever there was like a new project or a game they were working on, Mom and Papa Cryptid always got early access, all the previews, all the demos, all the stuff. They would get tickets to like the conventions and stuff, the premieres of whatever new thing Blizzard was working on, right? And they would have to like find babysitters for me, so that way Mom and Papa Cryptid could go and do the new things at the events. So anyway, they were like top gamers for World of Warcraft. And before that, it was, oh my god, what was before World of Warcraft? Before World of Warcraft got big, there was another one. I forget it now. Anyway, they knew one of their guild mates. They were preparing for the raid. Whenever there was a new raid, something new dropped, they were always some of the first guilds to get it done. They would always like look into it, test it. One time, no, it wasn't RuneScape. It was something else. It was another MMO. But there was one, and they were all there. They'd all prepped for it. They all done research for it. They'd all studied for it. They all showed up. They all had the prep talk. They were waiting for one guildmate. One of the fuckers wasn't showing up. And they're looking at the designated time and they're like, excuse me, we have this particular raid for this particular drop for this particular achievement right here. Where the fuck is the person? We need him because we need a certain amount of people for all different jobs, right? Because again, like everyone had their bit. You had to be a certain level of get good for whatever role you were to be in this guild. And one of the guys wasn't there. Now, through the years, because they had been in this guild for years, they knew these people. They had heard hints and tips about this one guy, because a lot of them were actually couples and like married partners in real life. Same as Mom and Papa Cryptid. They knew that from hearing in the chat, in the speaker sometimes, that his wife had called him such and such name, right? So they had heard his first name one time, or at least a nickname of it. Like if his name was Steven, they had heard the wife call him Steve, or Stevie, something like that. And then they had heard mention that, oh, they were in California, or they were at least on the West Coast in California. That had been another year. And then Papa Cryptid knew he had a fish store. He ran a fish store. So it was something in California. He ran a fish store, and they had heard in passing his first name was Steve, or Steven, or Stefan, or something like that, or Stevie. So they were waiting around for this guy. They really wanted to fucking do the raid today. Where the fuck was... I don't know what his fucking username was. Where was Shadow Hunter 3000 XT50? Where the fuck was he? So then Papa Cryptid went looking in the internet. He pulled up and researched all independent, locally owned fish stores in California, and then started going through all the Facebook pages, opening up tabs, looking at, okay, who's the owner of this fish store, who's the owner of this fish store, who's the owner of this one, who's the owner of this one, who's the owner. Compiled a list, found 3 or 4 of them with the first name Steve. They were local, they were small, they weren't part of chains, they were part of franchises. Looked at one, went through all then the personal Facebook profiles of those owners of all those Steves and Stevens and Steffens and etc., until they found one. Okay, that one's single, this one's this one's old and retired, oh, this one's married, okay, and he found what was potentially the person. And he's like, okay, it's this fish store, this is his first and last name, this is his wife, this is his kids, this is the area they grew up in, this is the pool they go to on summer vacation, yada yada yada. Okay, here's the phone number for that store. And he called the store. He called the fish store. And then the person on the fish store, hello, welcome to fish store, da 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 da, how can I help you today? Shadow Hunter 3x200T5, go into the guild right now, we are raiding, where are you? And he's like, Papa Cryptid? What? How did you know where? How did you? Oh God! Wait, raid is starting. Ah! He got one of the employees to cover it. Ran across town. Went into his computer. Logged in like 15 minutes later. Came on and was like, Did I tell you guys where I work? Do you guys know me? And they're like, everyone else in the thing is like, no, what are you talking about? What do you mean? And Papa Cryptid's there like, hee, I found you. And they're like, what do you mean you found me? He's like, it's the internet, I can find you. It wasn't even that hard. I didn't even have to do any hardcore hacking. I just had to use Facebook. Like, come on. Oh my God. Yeah, so Papa Cryptid was very, very, very good at finding things on the internet. And he always told us stuff like that. He's like, don't ever mention anything, especially when you're underage. People will use it to find you. And we were all like, okay. Me and Roots didn't do shit. Wait, what's happening here? Guys have no personality or death scenes aren't fleshed out that much. I bet a spicy story with actually good writing would blow up. Oh, so that's all the popular fan fiction. That's where they are. Ones are popping up as of late because they're more fleshed out. Granted, 90% are like cardboard personality MCs, and it's just smut with loading screens in between. But 10% of the masses are really good. I will fully admit, and I'll be honest. The sex scenes are not good. The sex scenes are not good. Do not read this for the gay sex scenes. Some of them don't even have gay sex scenes, and the gay sex scenes that are do not logically work. They do not make sense. They're not great. They're not well written. But the rest of the story is great. I love a lot of the MXTX books. I fully, those are my gay husbands. I love them. I love them so much. They're unlikely to reflect the readers with great accuracy. I don't know. I think it depends. Again, I see it a lot with people who can write a lot of great sex scenes, really spicy, very explicit, very well written, very, very steamy sex scenes. Not necessarily always in published books, like traditionally published books, but again, in like a lot of other things, a lot of self-published or in a lot of fan fiction-y stuff. And some of those can be very narratively important. They can be great. And again, if you have that specific kink, or you didn't know you had that specific kink until you read it, then hey, that could be a great way to find out. That could be a really great way to find out and live through a fantasy you did not know you had until that moment. So I wouldn't say like, oh, just it doesn't have to rely on one specific individual's intimate fascinations. We read characters all the time going through shit we would never go through. That's what stories are. Is us going through and being like, wow, I would never fight a dragon, let alone be this much of an asshole to the princess that it's my job to rescue. But fuck it, yeah, I'm gonna read about this snarky knight who has to slay a dragon and then deal with this pampered princess and do all this bullshit. Because that's the fun bit. We're learning about other characters. This is an elaborate ruse to have the Blueba lady discuss booba topics. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. You don't need to know my kinks. Yeah, I don't need to know anyone's kinks. Except sometimes for Mash, in which case I'll use it against him later. I'll tease him about it. Oh my god. Y'all don't want to know mine. So edgy, so cool. Oh. Wait, what do you mean you're listening to this from the phone with the police? Focus on the police! Anyway, yeah, that's my little bit. Ta-da! Welcome to this fun writing critique group. Aren't you guys all so amazed? So wow, isn't this the best writing critique group you know? You just write and hope for the best. Right? Oh my god. Sometimes that's how it be. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna get thoughts out of my brain, and then I had to deal with the fucking mess of it afterwards. And then all the good stuff that I like, if I didn't write complete shit and there's good stuff in there, I'm like, that's right, I planned it from the start. I wrote all this good stuff intentionally. Yes, thank you. We meet in person, but I'm observant and share when it's funny and cool. I wouldn't have thought you're like really quiet in person. That's so interesting. You're beef, not back. Behave, raccoons, and good night. Have a good night, hide and heart. I'll probably wrap me up in a minute anyways. We're just yapping at this point. I'm just having a good time. But yeah, it's so, me and Roots was actually, because Roots is younger than me. So when I explained to Roots, I'm like, oh yeah, if Mom and Papa Cryptid had kept streaming, because we were talking about streamers and gamers and stuff like years ago, like how many popular game streamers and Let's Play players there are on like YouTube and Twitch and all the different things. Especially for someone younger like Roots growing up, that's like a lot of the main entertainment you have is watching these quote-unquote famous people, or famous to you, like Markiplier or the Jacksepticeyes, all these other people playing games, right? And I was like, you know, like Mom and Papa Cryptid, if they had kept gaming, they would have been like that. And Roots was like, what? I'm like, yeah, like they were top guild player, they were top in like America or North America World of Warcraft players, and then whatever game before. They went to conferences, they got invited to stuff.
What do you think him like?
Do you think I'm like? What? Oh yeah, a lot of my online friends trip out about that. I'm super quiet in person, and the best way is to describe this expression is oh my god. You felt giddy writing a kissy scene? That's the smuttiest thing you've ever read. Can you really say that's smutty if it's just kissy? If it's just kissy faces, that's smut. Unless there's something like really, unless there's like a particular place you're kissing. Did they even hold hands? Wait, use protection. They gotta wear gloves. Anyway, yeah, like right, like Toss Years, and Rich was like, what? And I'm like, don't you remember like when we were little, Like there would be so many like achievement grinding through stuff, like kill 1 million insects in this one game for an achievement, fish 10 bajillion fish in the ocean for this achievement, all this different stuff. So then part of our chores was they would, when they went out grocery shopping, Mom and Papa Cryptid, they would sit us in front of their computers and they'd be like, hey, do you want to help us out? Do you want a game? And we'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, can you just sit here and fish in this lake 100 bajillion times while we're gone shopping to help us with an achievement? And we'd be like, yeah. And they're like, okay, you can't talk to anyone. I'm gonna let everyone in guild know that it's baby Cryptid and baby Roots, and it's not actually us. Because you would see like their icon. I think it was oh my god, you can tell how old this was because they actually, Mama Papa Cryptid loved Howl's Moving Castle. They actually got the usernames Sophie and Howls. He didn't get Howl, he got Howls. So they'd be like, oh, it's baby Sophie and it's baby Howls on. It's not really us, so nobody in guild talk with them. And everyone in guild would be like, okay. And then they're like, you can't talk with anyone, do not interact with anyone on an MMO, because you guys are kids. Just fish. And if you get bored, then log out. And we were like, okay. And we would like just fish or just hunt animals or just collect skins, whatever the thing was. Yeah, they used us to grind achievements. That was our chores. That was our chores for sometimes when we were little kids. That was some of our chores. And then they would come back and they would either like give us like, oh, okay, you earned like a $3 treat, or they would get us like a McDonald's fry, or oh, we got you some M&Ms at checkout. They would get us like the little prize for doing our chores, which was doing achievement farming. And we used to help them with that because that was what they needed. They're like, oh man, like our ranking went down a little bit in the guild's ranking, because there were guild rankings for like what dungeons you had done, what XPs you had, all the characters you had, all the achievements each character had in the group. Like what do you think like timid or am I outgoing? I have no idea. It wasn't even like a makeout, it was just a kid. Good old days when you could trick kids to do your grinding for you, right? For all the gaming farming stuff. Oh my god, yeah. There was even one where they're like, okay, as part of this achievement, we have to get, each account wants to have like max level characters for Horde and Alliance, but Mom and Papa Cryptid were very much Horde. They were like, you guys cannot be stinky Alliance players, like absolutely not. And we were like, okay, but for an achievement they need these max level Alliance characters on their accounts. And Mama Cryptid was so mad to get this achievement. She needed a max level Alliance player, but she realized you could get experience just from doing farming, fishing, all the other stuff without necessarily doing quest lines. She's like, I'm not gonna quest line. I'm not gonna do the quest lines in the Alliance stuff at all. I don't want to do any of the dungeons or the raids on this fucking Alliance character because I hate the Alliance. I'm gonna sit here and you guys are just gonna keep fishing and killing little critters and skinning and farming stuff and doing like trade skills on this Alliance one until we grind out the max level experience. And we did. And Mama Cryptid got the achievement for a max level character of both Horde and Alliance without playing any of the Alliance quests. And we helped her out with that, so that was one of the things. It was just a lot of little stuff, but yeah, they were like hardcore gamers for like years and years. Mama Papa Cryptid, they were like deep in it. EverQuest, that was the one before World of Warcraft. It was EverQuest. They were EverQuest players, and then it was the shift to World of Warcraft. That was it. I fucking remembered it. I wish my parents were gamers. My mom's hooked on this Disney game called Dreamlight Valley. Oh yeah, a lot of people really like that one. If it's too, I know that's a cozy game. If games are too cozy, if they're too relaxing, this is just a me thing. I just get too bored with it after a while. I don't have the whatever the ADHD little gremlin in my brain wants. I get too bored with it. I can't go back to it. There has to be something. There has to be some little hook to it. Otherwise, I just get bored. But I know a lot of people, for cozy gamers, a lot of them like Dreamlight Valley and adjacent. My aunt liked Tekken when I was growing up. Oh, I don't know that one. I was playing ESO. My sister likes that game. Oh, okay. A lot of different games here I don't know about. 62,000 points. I'm gonna have to come up with some crazy redeem that's worth like 50,000 points, and then another one that's like at 100k points. I'm gonna have to come up with some crazy redeem, and then everyone new who comes in is gonna be like, why is that redeem so expensive? And I'll be like, it's just a money sink for Zoe. It's just the money sink for Zoe. Just to occasionally give them some cool little thing to redeem and do. Tekken 3 up until the latest one, and we still match up online. Oh, okay, so this is even a game you know of. Okay, I'm just out of the loop. I don't know this one. But it's a fighting game, and you match up with other players? Oh. Playing with a story just as long and random as Grey's Anatomy? Oh, that's saying something. I was never much of a Grey's Anatomy kid. You know what I was? I was very much House MD. I watched a lot of House. That was actually a family show for a while. Do you guys remember House? Do you guys remember the fucking craziness that was House? There will be no singing redeem. There's no singing redeem. Get that out of your head. No. I'm not a singing VTuber. I'm not an idol. No. Nobody wants that. I will not hurt you guys. I will not hurt your eardrums with that. Never seen it, but I've seen clips of it. My cozy game genre is racing sims, where I can aimlessly drive, but I like progression, seeing that my driving style is getting better and seeing where I stack on the global leaderboards. Oh. I was over there. But we want to! No. You guys don't know what you're asking. That was the code of not giving a fuck. Oh my god. And it's crazy looking back, and I rewatched some stuff from the first season, and I'm like, oh my god, there were so many. I didn't realize it when I was a younger Cryptid, but like, yeah, it's absolutely just a fan fiction of Sherlock Holmes. It's literally House and Wilson are Sherlock and Watson, and it's just modern day AU in a medical school of Sherlock Holmes. They reference it, even one of the apartments they live in when Wilson and House are sharing an apartment during one of the times. It's at 221B. The apartment number is 221B. They are referencing Sherlock. It is the premise of it was a modern hospital AU Sherlock Holmes. And I was like, oh. But I did not catch that as a kid. I was like, huh, what a wild and wacky thing. But the premise of it was actually it was Sherlock fan fiction. And so everyone who always makes fun of fan fiction writers and AU writers, who's like, that's not real writing, what are you gonna do? It can't be a real job. I'm like, it absolutely can be a real job. It can be a very lucrative job as long as you get the licensing and it airs. You're good to go. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Aria. You're a neither. I'm a Doctor Who. You're a Whovian. TikTok and House MD were my go-tos for TV jobs, but I mainly stuck to the early 2000s anime. I remember, oh my god, remember all the, when anime was just becoming popular in the early 2000s, remember how, like, there was just, like, the small set of anime that all the anime kids watched? It would have been, Soul Eater. It would have been Naruto. It would have been Vampire Knight. It was Inuyasha for a lot of them. There was only like a couple of animes that were like released that like people like, you know, Death Note. Attack on Titan was later. That wasn't like early days. Evangelion was earlier. Demon Slayer's newer. You're thinking of newer stuff, but early days, like it was like if you liked anime, you would name a handful of anime, and that was the anime all the anime kids did. That was all the anime you had until you like dug into the trenches. I can shade on those people, but Inuyasha fans were the goats. I watched all of Inuyasha. Not all the movies, but I watched the entire series just because I love Sesshomaru. I love Sesshomaru so fucking much. I watched everything. I watched so many episodes just for the chance of the next episode having Sesshomaru in it. Oh my god, Zatch Bell! I watched episodes of that. Yes, I did. It was like the weird puppet things? Weird puppet ever? What even was Zatch Bell? It's been too long. I barely remember that. What? It was like this blonde little puppety guy? What was... I'm not hallucinating this, right? Yeah! Blonde little puppety guy! It looks way too scary. If you saw that in real life, that would absolutely be some demon ass shit. That thing would be possessed. I would not want that. But yes, I do remember it. Crime was Mad season 1 and 2, and Angel Beats. Oh, my emotional roller coasters. Me and my mom watched a ton of anime together. We watched Dr. Stone, Demon Slayer, Tower of God, Solo Leveling, and a few others. Yeah, those are a lot more newer ones. Those are all you guys now being an anime fan, now you have all the variety. Now you have options. Now you have a smorgasbord. Now you can just go out there. You can consume 100 animes, and someone else can consume 100 animes, and then you guys talk about it, and neither of you guys even watch the same animes. Now you guys have so many options. So many good options. Back in the days. Back in my day, back when I was a young cryptid. You wanted to see a cool goth anime, and there was only one cool goth anime everyone talked about, and that was Vampire Knight, and you watched it, and it you eventually got to the point where you're like, is this incest? And then the show continued, and it was like, it's levels of incest you can't even imagine. And you're like, oh, okay, because that was the only goth anime show you had. So we watched it and we didn't complain. Oh, Pirate says, I had finding episode 1. Yeah! No, Matt, do you remember? It was not finding. You couldn't just find episode 1 on YouTube and watch it. You had to find episode 1 part 1 of like 6. Episode 1 part 2, episode 1 part 3, episode 1 part 4. And you just had to watch the whole thing like that. That headphones exist because what? Or if it was the full episode, it was in a spare shot, or somebody who had like a camera in front of their TV just recording the television. And that was just how you had to watch it. Yeah, it was hard to find them. Sometimes you had to watch an episode in subtitles and you got used to that, but then that person hadn't uploaded the next episode or season or whatever, so then you had to find another person who uploaded that episode. You had to switch channels on YouTube, but that person only uploaded like the dub or something, right? So then the voices would change. You just had to adapt. Nowadays you can be like, oh, I only watch subtitles, or actually I like this dub here. Now you guys can choose and you can watch the whole thing that way. In the old days you had to adapt. You had to survive. Took my friend to the theater to watch the Chainsaw Man. Oh yeah, Chainsaw Man, that's new. He's never seen Chainsaw Man. You watched season 1 of Attack on Titan on YouTube? I feel like, was that like they were officially like leasing out Attack on Titan on YouTube? Like you were just watching episodes for like money or like through ads or whatever? Or was that like a pirating, someone was uploading parts of Attack on Titan? Just to remember all the old accounts I subbed to because they uploaded anime back in the day. It was so good. That was what you had to do to keep the fandom alive. And then nowadays people be like, oh, pirating bad, that's bad. And I'm like, we wouldn't have the culture and none, the money and investments to make those things legitimate wouldn't have existed, except that there was interest in them because of those early day pirating, because of people being like, hey, this thing does not exist, you cannot watch it, you cannot see it, it is not here for you filthy Americans, but I love it, I'm gonna share it with the American, I'm gonna share it here on YouTube in parts and fragments, and I'm gonna write fan fiction about it, I'm gonna share it, I'm gonna shout about it to the heavens. And then through that underground movement, through that sharing, through that pilfering in parts and pieces, there was then this fandom and this market that then did like anime and manga and comics and all the weird and crazy stuff that everyone older than us thought we were weird and cringe for. And then because there was a market, then people invested, were like, oh, there's a market for this, we should like legitimize this and like charge money for it. And then Crunchyroll went from a pirating site to like official and charging money and shit, and then just went downhill from there. And now all you young whippersnappers get all your cool animes and your Chainsaw Mans and your Demon Slayers and your anime movies released in theaters and your subscriptions. You can watch it all in subtitles or dubs, and you can get it same 12 hours after it's released in Japan. You can already get the subtitled version of it. You get all this privilege. You don't know. You don't know what it was like in the old days. I don't think there's any way to play the first 2 Persona games in the US without piracy. YouTube is what exposed me to the harem and ecchi genre of anime. I think that's how it exposed a lot of people to the harem and ecchi genre of anime, especially of our age range, right? Of our demographic. I still sail the 7 seas for my anime. Spice and Wolf, I do remember that. I wasn't as involved as I watched like the first 3 episodes and it didn't quite grab my attention, but I was also younger then, so maybe I would like it more now. But I do remember that. I do remember watching the first 3 episodes of that. Oh my god. I'm supposed to know where the police will bust down my door. You have the whole collection of manga? You love the state? Oh my god, that's so nice. I love hearing stuff like that. I love hearing things like that. I think it's really, when we find things that we love, when we find stories in any format, anime, comics, manga, novels, TV series, cartoons, but when you have like stories, because that's what they all are, they're just different formulas and formats for stories. When you find stories you love, it's always like, oh, like it, they just make you happy. It's just nice that people have stories that make them happy. My dumbass got talked into watching Redo of Healer? I don't think I know that one. Oh, everyone, why is everyone saluting? Why is everyone saying, I feel bad for you? How bad is this? What? Don't watch it, Cryptid, please. Okay, is it bad in that it's just absolute nonsense bullshit and it's dumb? Or is it bad in the fact that it's just absolute weird pervy shenanigans happening? Which side of it are we on? I gotta know. Oh no, that's the worst. That's the worst one. That's the worst option. Crank to a 10. Oh no. Oh my god. Well, it's masochistic. Revenge perv. Oh no. Oh no. So I'll just read on AO3 then. But I got jokes. I got jokes for days. Oh. Oh no, it's like a rape fantasy thing. Oh, that's crazy. That's wild. Anyway, awesome stuff. Sorry, I was looking at my other tabs. I'm like, what's my other tab? It's still on Zatch Bell. What was Zatch Bell? They were puppets, right? I'm not making that up. I think they were puppets. Anyway, it is about to be 2 a.m. here. Thank you guys so much for yapping with me, especially at the end here. I feel like I used all my focus in the beginning to get through like 4 critiques today, and I just needed some time to yap at the end. So thank you guys for yapping with me. Yeah, I think he was a puppet. I'm pretty like sure he was a puppet. But I think we're gonna end it off here. I still gotta hang out with Roots a little bit before we go to sleep, even though it's 2 a.m. now almost. That's our hangout time to watch shows. You guys have a wonderful night. I hope you guys are all comfy and cozy, and I will see you guys next stream. So next stream, we will be finishing up the queue. So if you're still in the queue and you want your story read, that is the stream where I'm finishing up everything in the queue. So I will see you guys next time. Goodbye!